What's up? What's up? What's up? Get to know the players. First match is gonna be Chiefs versus TLN. Should be good. However, I would be surprised if this is a long match. I'm gonna be completely honest here. If Chiefs take even one game away from TLN, I'm doing a shui. And I'm gonna be extremely concerned for TLN. I'm not gonna lie, this is not a likely scenario here to happen. I do feel like that TLN probably has a little bit of a better chance to actually win this. There are some fun storylines still, like Husha against TLN. Hi Kurami. Husha versus TLN should be a fun one. There are obviously, if Chiefs can do anything, then it's already gonna be good showing for them. But yeah, there is Husha, played in TLN for a year. Was he teammates with Karsta, I think? Not, but like there's like this, like, you know, shared roster left with Junjia. I'm stupid. Most of that was back in Beyond. Husha played like a tiny bit together with TLN, sharing a spot with Junjia back in the days. Now he's gonna be on Chiefs. But he has played with a lot of these players like Aji, Woody, even Corgi. Like they were on all the same team. So yeah, he has been around the tier 1 as well. With the Beyond Gaming, he went even to Worlds. Though that was like, you know, the weird Worlds, the 2021, when there were like a ton of visa issues, COVID issues, like a ton of them. So I'm not even sure, like, if he played, he probably played like a few games, but it just, that Worlds was weird. You know, like there was like also the Mawan issues. It was a wild Worlds. And ever since then, he hasn't really been, okay, I'm having stream issues. Hello? That was weird. My internet was fine. So yeah, that Worlds was a little bit weird. Husha, after that, played a little bit more with Beyond in the PCS. They were like weird, sometimes barely getting in the playoffs, then only losing to CFO. And then you're gonna went to Worlds one more time until in 2023, I believe. They were fine with PSG, but it was like a shared roster with Junjia. So there was like a lot of weird stuff. And after 2024, and even 2024 rather, he was like playing a little bit in the PCS, then the PCL, played on academy teams. I'm pretty sure he won PCL because I was co-streaming that year. And I remember him always winning. So I believe he did so. Point being, this guy has been around the scene for super long. Both tier 1, tier 2. He was always somewhere. Now he's gonna be joining Chiefs. Our game is just about to start. And I need to get tissues. Because I'm pretty sure I got allergies now. I have my medicine here. I'm gonna take this soon, but I need tissues first. Okay, do I have tissues? Now that is the second question. I mean, I should be. Should be having some. Oh, this is this. Okay, there you go. I don't know how my allergies are coming already back. It's like raining for like days now. How on earth is allergy still surviving in this place? Let's make the tweet. Let's make the tweet now. Okay, who should play it again? Played with, because I know Aji and Woody for sure, but like, is there anyone? I'm not sure, like in the CF Academy roster, like who was he with? Who was he with? Was Kino as well, I know, but it's not here. It was with the driver in beyond. Oh, and he is back! Biopanther is back! Last game, the Zoranus who was starting. Zoranus was not able to beat BFM. It's a close series. Wasn't able to do so. Oh, that's Carson's magnetic thing. These are so good. Just like like the little heart. Just the magnetic hand warmer, I guess. Really like an exercise thing. Jimmy and Fofo. Just like nope. Cold blood. Let's see, Violet and Betty. Are they gonna have something? No. The supports are 100% gonna have something up. Supports are always, you know, playing around. Supports are gonna have something. No. At least they fist bumped. Damn, supports also cold as hell. And the coaches. Potron and Kogi. Alrighty, where is my link? Link. We're gonna be starting with the 1v1. And after that we're moving on to other. Okay, where is the Biopender? I just want to tweet down. So with Jimmy in on this side of cheese. With Jimmy in on that side. That's Betty, from what I can tell. Alright, wait 1 sec. One sec, I need to tweet this out. I need to tweet this out now. Biopanther is like as the Chiefs taking on. Well, I'm not sure what is the tweet gonna be, but it's like, you know, David and Goliath or something like that. Seth versus Yasuo. Wait, haven't that already played the Yasuo? Oh no, last time around it was the, I think Darius was it, right? So just the cherry blossom skins, a reminder. Oh my god, I need to take my allergy medicines. Oh my god. My nose is always itchy. It's not even sneezing, it's just itchy as hell. Oh my god, some more. Oh, how can I not fucking take out this medicine? Jesus Christ, that is like the worst packaging ever. Who made this? Alrighty, we are in the game. We are in the 1v1s. Remember, everyone has 2 lives. Whoever losing the 2 lives first, or whenever the ring of fire comes, or whoever destroys the first red. There are a lot of ways to win in this game. And whoever is winning this 1v1 is the team that's gonna be able to choose their very own side. Usually teams are going for blue side, but somehow actually Chiefs are like the only ever team who's choosing red side. So this 1v1 is kind of for nothing, because I think TLN will be choosing blue and Chiefs will be choosing red. This doesn't matter. For now, Jimian is bullying out Betty. Betty was only able to take 2 CS so far. What is happening here? What? Is this set this strong? Oh. Stun coming through as well. Yasuo just waiting for level 6 or something? I don't understand what's happening. Why is this guy destroying? What is happening? Why is the Yasuo being destroyed? Yeah, I'm sneezing so much. I need like 10 minutes to get in shape. I'm gonna take my medicine. And after that I should be fine, but for now I'm just feeling horrible. I'm gonna be fine for SHG GAM, 100%. Okay, Betty is getting super low here, though level 6 available for both of them. Now there it is. Ultimate from Jimian. It's gonna get a kill. I'm sorry guys, I am dying here. No idea how my allergies are coming out this time around. Like, like it's raining. Maybe I got cold or something, but like, even I don't know. Like I don't feel like I have cold. It's just like I'm randomly sneezing here. And also when I go to the capital city, which has like a bunch of cars, which is like not the greatest, but it's good for my allergy. I just don't have anything there. I'm going there. I'm feeling fine. I come home to the farm, and I just keep sneezing like crazy. Nonetheless, Jimian got the first kill. He has to take down Betty once more to get the victory for his team, which probably doesn't matter because she's usually choosing red side, the only team to do so, and TLN, just like every other team, probably choosing blue side. So it doesn't really matter at all, but it's still a little fun 1v1. Level 6 available for Betty. He has not used the ultimate because, I mean, they got there at the same time. It was though Jimian utilized it first. And Jimian is just completely, absolutely bullying out Betty here. What is happening? Why is Betty not going in with the Yasuo? But like genuinely what's happening? What is he afraid of? Last time around, this team like TLN is kind of coaching whoever is 1v1ing. Like that was also Betty. Betty was playing the Darius, and Corsa was like constantly talking to him. We've seen one of those shots last time. I wonder if it's the same thing here. Just Corsa saying, Betty, Betty, no, 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 don't be too aggressive, Betty. Said it's too strong, Betty. Maybe it's Corsa who's making him play a little too defensively here. And Betty has not used ultimate a single time, and it was enough for Jimians to come back up again. So Jimmy used ultimate one time. That's how he got the first kill on the Betty. Now he can use it once again. Both of them are gonna be back up. And is it just gonna go to 100 CS? Like, is this what's happening? Oh, wait a second. Carson is just sitting in silence now. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why Betty was able to win the last one. Carson's coaching constantly in his ear. But this time around, Carson just sitting in silence. Not saying a single word. Same for Fofo. Fofo was like also just like sitting there. Not a single word is being said. As now Jimmy and going on Betty quite hard. Ultimate has been used once again, but Betty is not really investing his very own. I haven't really seen, but like, is it just not hitting the tornadoes? What is the situation here? Are we like actually just gonna be getting the 100 CS? I'm not even sure if this is a rule. Oh no, never mind. I guess no. I don't even know if the 100 CS is a rule in here, because there's like a special 1v1, but there's like the Ring of Fire. The Ring of Fire appearing for the first time this split. Last split we have seen this a few times, but this time around this is gonna be the first. You're gonna see it on the map very soon. Jimmy has to recall one more time before he can. There's a Ring of Fire is gonna be approaching. There you go. You can already see. Wait. Okay, surely Jimmy is... Okay, I mean, it's very slow at the start, so... I wouldn't really expect it to be a problem, but... Now no more recalls. The Ring of Fire bestowed upon us. No more recalls. And keep in mind, even though Jimmy is up 1-0, like he already had a kill on Betty because we're in Ring of Fire. If Betty were to kill Jimmy, this is just over. This is just over. There are no more second lives. Betty can still win, just have to get one single kill on Jimmy. Just one kill. Okay, we're gonna be finding out if the 100 CS rule is still gonna run. We're probably not gonna be finding out. Jimmy is gonna get pretty. There is no chance Betty wins after this. Oh my god, there is no chance. There is no chance. Betty. Oh, there's a shield. Tornado was dodged. What? There is no chance. Jimmy! Oh my god. How did he do this? Like, he was leading. Wait, okay, they're choosing blue side as well. That's the first. Jimmy was like absolutely leading the whole thing. The Ring of Fire comes. And I'm like, okay, this is... The guy is just literally... Just one bad move and he's out. But no, Jimmy M was like clutching it up at the end just to know how to make it a little exciting for the viewers. Oh my god, Jimmy N coming in hot here. Okay, they're gonna choose the blue side. Last time around the event for red, I don't know why, because they didn't counter pick anything, so I don't know why. But they chose red last time around. Now it seems like they're gonna be going in blue, the usual side. Teams are lacking to be starting on. Bio Panther is back to face. Bio Panther is back. Okay, well, what should be the tweet? Bio Panther is back. This image. Bio Panther is back to face TLN in his new Chiefs roster. Husa also there to take revenge against his old team and teammates. Can Chiefs upset the Kings of the Pacific or real talent bounce back after? Okay, that's so freaking long. Never mind. I'm not gonna write the last sentence. I was like writing like a whole novel here. Okay, it's just gonna be very simple. Biopander is back to face time with his new Chiefs roster, who shall also dare to take revenge against his old team and teammates. Inazi and Wooding. There you go. Okay, red. Gonna be on YouTube. Purple circle. Gonna be on Twitch. Let's copy the YouTube link here. And the Twitch link. Alrighty. So we have also an image, should be, do we? LCP 3. We have an image as well. And I think we should be in game, in draft rather soon. Usually these are working very fast. There have been some TR issues, but not this time around. No, oh my god, just had to say it. Okay. Biopanther back here. Biopanther back in his team. Zoranus, I mean, Zoranus is fine, I'd say. Game 2 and 3 against the FM is a little more rough. But overall, I had no problem with him. I feel like Zoranus is doing everything he could in that situation. The Biopanther is back to face down with his new Chiefs roster. Rusha also there. Take revenge against his old team and in Sanji and Woody. I'm gonna be showing a picture of. Oh, there you go. That's what I wanted. No, for the first pick. Probably gonna be trading it for the Gwen. No Gwen ban, no free ban. That's what I like to see. Leave the OPs up. We are in Fearless. We are in Fearless. Leave them up. Who's gonna be picking up the Noffer against his very own old team? And once again, that's what I want to see. I want some action. I want some action as Pantheon. Pantheon gonna be picked up. And Victor as well. Wait. Whoa. Is there still Gwenlock? Oh my god. I'm not even sure. I mean, Biopanther surely plays the Gwen. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't checked his deep load in quite a long time. But I mean, this is just the Nizzy Gwenlock here, right? I'm not sure if like Terran is like setting up a bait or something here, but for me it just feels like Nizzy Gwenlock. Nari. It's also not too bad. With the Gwen, it might be a little too much damage and no frontline. Yeah, they're probably gonna be at this point gonna be going for a more tankier top side. Have some of the frontline there. I guess that's exactly what's going to be happening soon. Talon is going to have some nice scaling. Well, I mean, okay, Sign is banned actually. Who else is left? Like a Corki? If they want to go like Omega scaling. Corki, Zeri, the Jean. I mean, I guess like it's fine as well. Not necessarily the biggest scaler, but like that's absolutely fine, I think. Talon going for the mask, guys. every single one of them just having a mask. The mask, guys, is a bad name. Who else is having a mask? If they want to keep this up, if they want to just have like mask guys there. Who should be the top lane? Who has a mask on the top lane? Are there anyone else who has a mask? Okay, bar support. 100%. Talon should go for the bar support. There's the Gwen, but no, that's a good one. So that Chiefs doesn't want to pick up the Gwen themselves. I mean, at this point, I understand. They have like so many CC already, or like so many damage already. Mid champions that probably they need some front line, but betting the Gwen out from Talon is a better idea here. Orn band as well. Orn could have been good, 100%. Little bit of a scaling for Cheese. That definitely would have been fine. I'm still on my Moss, guys. This is such a hard word for me to say, but you know what I mean. Guys in masks. Masks. You know what I mean. Please lock in the Bard. It's a Bard lock. Bard lock for Moss, guys. I know you wanted. I know you want Woody. I know you wanted. Go with the comp. It's gonna be Ozzy with the Yorick. I mean, we have seen a lot of Yorick, so it's not even surprising actually. We have seen so much Yorick. Usually the answer is the Jax. I mean, we'll see if by a Panther we're gonna play the Jax. The Renekton, that is a new one. I honestly haven't really seen anyone catching up to Yorick the way Jax can. Earlier on is definitely gonna be fine to have the Renekton. Also together with the Alistar, they're gonna have a fine front line here. But I'm a little bit scared of Ash just perma pushing the side lanes. And if there's no Jax around, the Renekton could also just go for that and match the Yorick, but I'm not that confident. Besides the Jax, I haven't really seen a good counter for him. And there's gonna be a Poppy support. Poppy support. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of see the reasoning behind both comps. If I gun to my head, I had to choose one comp, I would probably say that I'm liking Talons a little bit better. But I have nothing against Chiefs comp. They have a really nice locking, like the Nofri Ori. There's a better version of the Vi Ori. The jungler just locking in one champion, and Ori follows up with a charm. There's like the better version. There's gonna be the Varus. I mean, I would assume this is gonna be lethality, because there is like quite a lot of range on Talon. On the other hand, I mean, on hit would probably be better in some ways, because you would need some consistent damage in the team fights. And like Pantheon is definitely gonna be a little tanky there. So we'll see what is the final verdict here. But I would say that definitely Talon a little bit better. But I would say if Chiefs just get ahead, get a few kills to Nofri, there's definitely a chance to snowball that lead later on. I have nothing against either comp. Look at Bio Panther as well, back in the game now. VR on the rift. Oh, Mr. Steak! Mr. Steak is here! Mr. Steak is back and here. He was in my chat yesterday, actually. He was in my chat while I was co-streaming LJL. There is Mr. Steak, one of the loudest fans. Also a big DFM fan. Probably gonna be here tomorrow as well for DFM TSV. Mr. Steak going crazy here. Alright, now game. What is happening here? Talon going for a level 1-ish play here. Are they gonna just immediately gonna go invade? I mean, that seems to be a case. Husha? No, I'm not sure you're gonna be here. I mean, he's not gonna be dead. Unless just... Wait. Okay, well... I mean, Husha is gonna be put behind, so I understand he needs to be a little bit more aggressive here. But Jesus Christ, TLN. Absolutely. So far, just to bully out this dog. I bet it was away from the first wave. But that's fine now. I'm gonna be catching it up. That's also gonna be, as you can see, it's also gonna be Lethality Virus. I mean, that makes sense. A little less consistent damage in the team fights, but I mean that makes sense when you think about all the range that the Victor, the Jhin, is gonna be having. Now, the question is, can this Nofri still get ahead? Was bullied out a little during the lane, but this is still enough for her to get ahead. As Karsa just, yeah, they're just not really splitting the map. Karsa gonna be going for the red, but Nofri just gonna do the same thing on the top side of the jungle. But it also would possibly mean a gank here. I mean, this is a Pantheon. Pantheon is pretty good with dives. You can definitely potentially go for that. The wave is not really there though. That's my only worry here. And it seems like Karsa also not gonna be opting into that. Would rather just go for the scuttle. Get some vision around the dragon area. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like TLN should be focusing the dragons this game. The Yorick with the Victor, they're gonna have a really nice late game. So if they get the 4th dragon until like 30 minutes, I feel like they're gonna be set up. They're gonna be set up for life. Karsa also gonna be caught out here, but Karsa is just here to get the camp. Every camp is Karsa's. I remember when before the split started, there was like a arena show match, and as far as I remember, Karsa's team was called the jungle, or was it Levi's? Either Levi's or Karsa's, I don't remember which one. One of the teams is called Your Jungle is Not Your Jungler anymore. I forgot who was there, but I know one of them. So one of them with the team name. Now finally, these two junglers are meeting each other. Karsa needs to be a little careful, not gonna be getting the chickens. But also Jimian has been right as well. Oh, Husha might be going for a dive here. No level 6 on either side. Would make it a little more difficult. Had to be probably taking aggro, but nope. Yorick is already back as now Betty. Nice stun onto Violet. Their immediate pop up on the shield. And then we're gonna be just sticking around for a little bit longer. So far, not much action, I must say. I was honestly expecting it to be a little more bloody. The moment with Karsa just went like level 1, invade, etc. But to be fair, TLN does not need to be aggressive by any means. As long as Fofo just keeps up the scaling. As long as Aji just goes for Heartbreaker. It does feel like that they eventually just gonna be winning off just side lanes. Now that the grubs spawn there, let's see if either team would be deciding to go for the grubs, or are they just focusing on the dragons potentially? Again, for this scaling team on TLN's side, I do feel like that the dragon would be really important. That seems to be where they're going. It's gonna be a good old trade. She's gonna be opting into the grubs, but Talon gonna be getting a very early dragon. I'd say this is still quite early, before 7 minutes. And they're gonna be starting their dragon stacking. That might be their ticket to the late game. I mean, looking at the Varus, looking at even Ori to a degree, I'd say a Mountain Soul probably would be the best for them. Or maybe just an Infernal, like, those are all good. It's not gonna be a Cloud though. We can be rest assured, no clouds in here. No ocean and no cloud. So I guess the ocean would have been fine for their little range, more range hams. So now, trying to still, I mean, this is like a little bit of a dance by the two junglers. Just gonna be getting each other's junglers. They actually just split the map, top and bottom. And now both Carson, who should just gentleman's agreement, taking their own part in that. Carson though might be breaking this agreement right now. But Husha is gonna be fine, getting all the golems and jumping out. Oh, he's still gonna go for more here. I mean, there are no more camps left, but potentially he might be sensing that Karsa would maybe go for a gank soon. He's gonna be a little bit further away from level 6. That red would definitely grant it for him. Usa doesn't wanna go for anything more than that though. Just only retreating. Karsa would be getting the level 6 time, I'm pretty sure with that. Or still not! But there you go, alright. The UI was a little bit later, I was like, surely. Yeah, there's level 6 ultimate available for Karsa now as well. Husha is almost a whole level up ahead of Karsa. That is crazy. 30 CS lead to. That is insane. Look at the XP numbers. Yeah, just a whole level up of Karsa. This Nofri needs a snowball. Right here, right now. I mean, Karsa is still gonna be pretty strong with the shield. Can definitely just help the others get ahead. But this Nofri needs to start dealing some damage. So far it has been form fast for both of them, but it is time for some fighting. Even though Chief's in the lead, I do feel like the more time goes on, the more it's gonna be helping Talon. Like almost every single lane is gonna be outscaling the other. Now, we might be seeing a fight here. Luan getting ready. No level 6 on Luan actually just yet. Or on Woody, but Luan, because they're gonna be get a little bit of damage on top of him. Yeah, there's the maiden. The maiden popped from now on. Aja just gonna be perma pushing. Biopanther is basically forced to just stick around. Cannot really do too much. He's gonna have the lead in the lane, but nonetheless he's gonna be out of the fights. There is just not much he could really do. Always has to match this Yorick here. I'm interested to see how the Renekton does. Rejects so far has been kind of the only way to really deal with the Yorick. Even that one was like a little on and off. Now let's see. Level 6 across the board. Every single player now has level 6. The second grub camp is spawning. This one I would assume Karsa to be going for. Dragons are important, but you don't want to give up 6 grubs to the enemy. Before then, they're gonna be cleaning up some wards. Her level 6 is available for Karsa. I mean, so is her Husan, if he will be finding a good angle for that. Karsa gonna be starting on the grubs, but Husan gonna be well aware. Positioning is a little bit better, I feel like, for Talon. Control the bushes, and now Barry is also here. There is gonna be Husha coming in. He is not gonna be able to steal one grab away for now, but Carson is actually pretty low. Still, I feel like he's kind of just uses a bait here. Okay, Woody, wait. There's a flash coming in from Luan. And Biopanther also gonna be TPing out. Wait, watch it. Okay, so Chiefs have gotten the 4 grabs. I mean, Talon had to escape here, but Biopanther had to use flash and TP out. Oh my. Ozzy just gonna have such an easy time now. Biopanther is getting a little bit ahead in the lane. But now, Ozzy just sticking around. He doesn't need to worry. What a whole wave. I'm gonna get some plates as well where they're still lasting. Yeah, Ozzy just more than happy with this. Overall, that's like a fine play for Talon. Even though Tuesday's max is only a 4 grabs. And but they're also gonna have a better positioning for the second dragon for them. They wanna keep stacking these dragons as fast as possible. Okay, so let's see what happened here, because it was not on camera. Just simple 1v1. Although the maiden was like destroying Biopanther. There's the goose. Oh, I had to flash away from the Jean. Okay, that was a nice flash. The Jean stun would have killed him. Oh, Carson jumping in as well. Okay, they went to... I mean... They had no stuns there. They had no stuns to stop Biopanther.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Nonetheless, second dragon up. For now, it doesn't seem like either team would be taking it. The stacking is not gonna be as strong. And this is a pretty silent Nofri game so far, but Speed of Shojin has been completed on Nofri. While Biopanther is gonna be quite up. No, actually not that much up against Ozzy. Ozzy with those few plates, he was able to get thanks to the maiden. This is pretty important still. But this is a very slow game. I was not expecting Talon to be playing like this. The collected this slow. To be fair, I mean, if they had an early game comp, I would assume they would be playing a little bit more aggressive, but Talon for now. Yeah, this is late game comp. They're fine just stalling the game. Chiefs not really going at them. Like, I feel like Nofur is at the point when she would be pretty strong. Speed of Shojin also done this. Now, Talon had enough. Talon had enough. Gonna go and buy a Panther. Gonna get a kill. Woody is gonna be going down. But they would be fine giving this kill to buy a Panther without an assist. That's what they're gonna be deciding on. It's a 1-for-1 so far, but Talon is still much stronger. The Maiden is still here to keep the push going. Luan has to pop the ultimate is on the second Speed of Shojin. Pick the buy Chiefs. And in the end it's just a 1-for-1. But Talon got the turret as well. With this one... Oh wait, no, they haven't even done the... Oh, they're so far from the defeat. They have 1 kill, 1 objective. This is like a... What is this game? Why is it so slow? Not a bad idea. Everyone is only dead by a Panther. I'm not sure why Woody was the one who tanking it, but 1-for-1, no assist for Chiefs. I feel like this is still, you can call this worth. It's now on the bot side now, Fofo. Just killing. The Rod of Age is already done. I feel like second item would be probably a Leandris for Fofo, right? Or mid laners finally done with Seras. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, I mean, not even stacking anything. Seems like mid laners done with Seras, but at what cost? Every single mid laner is just building Rod of Ages. Another trade. Another trade. Talon preferring the dragons, and this is gonna be an infernal dragon soul. They have a chance picking that up in about 10 minutes if they are being very fast. I would agree. I do think in Talon's case now, it's much better to maybe give away a little bit of the grubs, a little bit of the heralds. Maybe give a little to chiefs. The main objective right now for Talon is shoot the dragons. If they get 4 dragons there, they're gonna be so incredibly strong. I don't think there's any stopping to them. There's a lot of little bombs. Luan just detonate. Deactivate, not detonate. I guess both. The maiden is just pushing. Who's to stop Ozzy? Triforce already done. The next item is the Hallbreaker, right? That's like the normal Yorick build. I'm fairly certain it's Triforce into Hallbreaker. After the Hallbreaker is down, the guy is just perma gonna be side laning. And that's starting to get to be a real problem for Cheese. And Nofri is still ahead. If you look at the gold, Nofri still ahead. She's like the only reason that the gold is equal between the teams. But that's just not enough. Like the snowball is not here. Nofri has not been able to find any target. And it does feel that they're running out of time now. Maybe this is like one of the last fights that they could be going for Luan, though already pops the ult. Playing extremely defensively here. Usha has to go for dodge, has to go for just once again defensively getting out. And while it's still happening, needless to remind you, Husha, or Ozzy rather, Ozzy just on the side. Just keep pushing. Talon is playing a super slow game. But I mean, this is how they win. I don't want to leave anything to the randomness. That's literally how just calculate. Poor Husha against his old team. He used to play for like a season for PSG. He even subbed in a few times for Junjia. Was definitely part of that team a few times. He also played in CFO's academy team together with Driver. Even the main team, I'm pretty sure, with Driver. So yeah, Husha has been around the scene for quite a long time. Been to CFO, been to Talon as well. Last year he played also in the PC. I'm pretty sure he played in the PCS during spring. Or summer he played a little in the PCL, the second league, as well as now. Back to the tier 1, but let's see what kind of debut season he's gonna be having. As now, first big fight happening. Okay, there's not a lot of damage coming in from Betty. And Wood is gonna be the first one to fall, but it's gonna be Luan who picks up the kill. That's not necessarily the greatest. Nonetheless, Betty was absolutely not dealing damage there. I mean, once again, Terran is like fine losing these fights. As long as no one is coming for Ozzy, I feel like they're like fine. Unless they would be feeding the Varus or the Ahri. It's not gonna be their biggest concern just yet. But I was not expecting Talon to be this weak. I mean, Woody went down super fast. And yeah, the Jhin shots are not necessarily that great. Hello. Hello, Lance. Hello, hello. I'm gonna be honest, Chiefs are playing fine. Like, I was expecting Talon to just pick a troll comp and like absolutely stomp Chiefs. Talon is respecting Chiefs, which I can also respect. And hello, Kalai, hello. I can respect that. Talon respecting Chiefs, picking a scaling comp. They're not trolling, they're not having like bad fights. They are like, we're scaling, we're gonna dragon stack, that is our main. Wait. Not very strong though. Shut the matter. Wait a second, chat. Okay, hear me out. Oh, they're gonna be stopping the dragon stacking as well. Oh, they're gonna be... Okay, this is not good. Chat, this is not good. Oh, I was about to say this is like still fine for Talon because, you know, on the side lane. This is not good. Chat, this is not good. If you're Talon, this is not good. They're gonna be stopping the dragon stacking. The Maiden couldn't still break through the tier 2 turrets there. Okay, they're gonna be starting Otacon. That's a massive mistake. I guess that the Maiden can suck it up. They got... Yeah, my feet is like whatever, honestly. Like, it's not that important. Feet is overrated. There I studied the brave statement coming in from me. Feet are overrated. But yeah, I mean, it's whatever. I am a lot more worried about the fact that they stopped the dragon stacking, which is like, at least I thought as soon as the Talon would be getting the... As soon as... I thought that they would be stacking the dragons while Ashi was pushing the threats. Ashi could not get to tier 2s on top side. Props to Chiefs. Like I was not sure how much the Renekton and the Ori later on can really stop this split pushing. But Ashi could not get to tier 2s on top side. Now, as we've seen just now, he's now going to the bot. What is Fofo doing here? Why is he frontlining? Like, why was Fofo frontlining when Karsha was there and didn't use the shield at the start? I mean, I still think Talon is in a much better position though. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, such a massive scaling comp on the Talon side that I feel like Chiefs would need to get like 5 or 6k of elite for me to like be potentially maybe they're winning. They need to take the remaining, all the remaining dragons basically. But okay, that is a funny graph. Basically nothing has happened for like the first like 10 minutes. Absolutely nothing has happened. It was just Chiefs, you know, trying to get their leads. While Talon was just fine with getting the dragons. Not much has happened. For the last 5 minutes, the game has kind of been split open. It is just so hard for me looking at this comp and be like, Talon would be losing. Like, I'm just looking at the comp. Yorick, Victor, even the Jin is gonna be skilling fine. They looking at this comp and I'm like, sure they're not losing, you know? Like, as long as the game is not ending in the next 5 minutes, sure they're not losing. Yeah. The Talon late game comp is like almost every single champ here. But Fofo needs to play well. I mean, that's true. Fofo should not be cross the line. If he cross the line, then they can still lose. But I mean, yeah, it's just hard for me to believe that this late game comp would not be winning late. Hard for me to believe. Unless they just go for a auto control. Which, this is a J auto. Meaning, auto control on the table. Patented auto control possible. One octave the piano. I mean, I'm also singing song in like normal, like the actual key. I'm just like I cannot sing that deep without warming up. I cannot, and I mean I can sing it normally. Just I need to warm up for like half an hour. But then it's better items. Yomus. Yeah, I mean, this is like the speed gene. You know, like Azil is not even in the game anymore, right? But like, it's like the speed gene. You know, like there was like this old build, like years ago, just like building old, like just moving speed items. Maybe Who's still in PSG's head after all this time together with Aji. After all this time together with Aji and Woody. And even Corgi was still in that team. Still in their head. Yeah, the Phantom Dance. That was like, which was the other Zeal item? I completely forgot it. It's been such a long time ago. And that dream was like useless. But it was really fun. Yeah, no, I still. I'm just gonna put it out here. I played Jin a few days ago on ARAM. I think I went like IE first, and then I probably went also like the fire cannon, something like this order. I like completely destroyed the game. I'm just saying this. I completely destroyed that game. Enemy had no chance. Talon needs this dragon. They need to get on soul point. If they give up this dragon as well, I'm a little worried. But at least Ashley is still pushing on that side. Oh, there is. Alright, Karsa. Karsa with the flash sheen gonna go for the stun. Jimin is out of the fight, but Kusha. Oh no. Ooh. Can the woof it out? But no! Karsa takes the kill there as well. Now Betty going in with the stun and I mean full. Okay, there you go. There you go. Talon just cleaning it up. Meanwhile, Ashi finally on the side was able to at least push the wave in as well. That was Karsa was like, guys, surely we're not losing to Cheese, right? I feel like Karsa just looked at the others and he was like, guys, surely we're not losing here, right? And he was like, I'm going in. I'm going in. I don't care about you guys. I'm going in. Was this quite funny? Okay, I'm gonna say that after this. At this point, Karsa was like, I had enough. Guys, I had enough. Enough of your BS. Cage remoting moment. I could see the frustration in Karsa. I wish you could see the camera, but I'm pretty sure he was like, guys, I had enough. No. I cannot do this anymore. You cannot contain me. Was it quite funny? Look at the scoreboard. Look at the scoreboard. The only one on Talon without a kill is Barry. The only one without a kill is Barry. Okay, now building IE. I see the crit item. They're not building IE, but Luan? I mean, sure, that's not working out, right? Luan is already dead here. Wood is gonna be quite tanky. It's taking a lot to kill him. I mean, Biopanther is coming, gonna be taking down Woody, but Arcane Victor is already quite strong there. Aji just pushing it. Chiefs lose because of Jimmy, and I mean, I gotta be honest, like, Chiefs is never about to win this game. If Chiefs lost this game, if Chiefs won this game, that would have been on Talon. Like there is no way. There is no chance that a team with Yorick, even the Pantheon gonna be good late, even the Pantheon gonna be good late, and also just like global pressure. Like there is no chance that the Victor and even a trolling Jean, there is no chance that this team can lose late. I mean, that's MGG. Okay, this was not a good showing. Alright, this is not a good showing by any means. Pusha cannot save this game. Alright, GG's. Yeah, or came from League of Legends. Okay, this... I mean, Karsa, absolutely. We don't have official ratings for this game. We're gonna have official ratings like the co-streamers. Or the co-streamers are gonna have official ratings for GAM versus SHG. We do not have official ratings for this one. But I can tell you right now that 110%. Karsa with that one engage, I feel like he just changed the game. Up until that point, I was like, what are they doing here? Word Order. I think I heard some of their songs. I cannot recall which songs, but I know the name. I'm gonna be honest, there are not that many bands who I'm like listening to as like I'm listening to this band right now. I'm usually just like whatever is up on the top 100. But I'm 100%. I definitely heard the name. I definitely heard some of their songs. There are very few bands that I'm like listening to. Usually I'm just like opening up and I'm seeing like what is that? Where is the top? Yeah, Carson with the lowest damage. Jesus Christ. Wait, what? What are these damage numbers? Husha was not doing. I mean, Husha was like farming for the last, like the first like 15 minutes. So I guess like that makes sense. But those damage numbers are so low. Jesus. I mean, yeah, Varus and Ezreal always gonna be leading these charts. That's always the case. CFO going to MSI? Yeah. 100%. I mean, I feel like CFO is logged in first. It feels like, yeah. CFO probably logged in first for MSI. The other team is actually pretty interesting. I feel like Talon should still be the second strongest team, but Vikings are definitely there for them. I know, like in the kickoff, I know in what was it called? Kickoff season? Kickoff tourney? I don't even know what it's called. The split one. Talon did beat the Vikings. But I feel like Vikings are definitely scaling. It does feel like that Vikings 100% could be, not first in like the season kickoff. Oh, season kickoff, that was the name. I just remembered. So in season kickoff, I know Talon has beat Vikings. But it does feel like that Vikings are 100% possible to beat them. Like, if there's a day when they lock in, if there's a day when Vikings go like, still long you're playing the Pike, still long you play any support, I don't feel like Talon is gonna be ready for that. Lookalikes. Those are the new segments here. Yeah, you have to do like the lookalike thing. It's like, oh. Well, the guy just sleeping. Or the guy just like went sleeping, alright. Oh, this is like a thing when Genji! Traitor! What is this guy doing? Yeah, I mean, I've seen this like once when I was in Montpellier. For the LEC finals. They also had like this thing. Usually it's like not broadcasted, it's just for the arena. But like it's a thing that's like happening a lot in, you know, the tourneys. But just like you know, in the break, so people are not bored, even though every single person I know is just going to get drinks and going to the toilet in breaks. Nongshim going to MSI? I mean, I love Nongshim. I love Nongshim. I don't really watch LCK these days. Who is even good? I know T1 has like a ton of drama. And I know Hanwha are still pretty good. I know Zeus is like still crazy. But I don't really watch LCK, so I'm not sure about that. DK to MSI would be funny. Beryl in any solo queue would definitely be a sight to see. Also Showmaker in any solo queue would definitely be a sight to see. I would be making a lot of content out of that. DK's like, I'm going. Oh Jesus Christ. Are they like super flippy? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really watched that much. How much LCK? I mean, it just seems like that most leagues are very top heavy. It's just like, maybe not, I mean, LEC has some competition. Like KC kind of Casey is definitely a little bit slumping. G2 as well is like whatever. I'm not sure what they're doing. It's 3:30. No, it's like noon here. I'm not in America. I'm not in America. I'm probably gonna be changing my time zone to American when MSI is happening. Oh my! Have you guys seen the MSI like schedule? Have you seen the MSI schedule, like the timetable? It is brutal. Like, at least for Europe, it's like brutal. The first game is gonna be starting at like 11 p.m. and it's like the second game would be starting at like 2 a.m. That's gonna be crazy. Who's the best mid laner LCP? I have a little controversial take. Actually, there was a video you can check on the Jesport Hub YouTube channel. Oh, if you're on YouTube and on this channel. If you wanna check, then there is a reaction video to one of the content pieces, like the Noxian content piece. And there's a question in there, like what the pros think was the best mid laner. Every single pro said like the best mid laner is Fofo. But I disagree. I honestly think the best mid laner right now is Honkyu. Like, absolutely my rookie of the year. 100% Honkyu is my rookie of the year. Like, I have no questions about that. But I do feel like Honkyu, whatever, like Honkyu still has some nerve issues from time to time, especially first hand. At first hand, you could like definitely see that when he kind of falls behind, kind of get nervous, he's not playing his best. You can definitely see that. But yeah, I feel like Honkyu, when he's up, he's definitely capable of doing a lot of amazing things. Overall, best mid laners. Oh, I mean 100% Korea first. I don't. Second, I'm not sure about second EU. I mean, Vladi still has a lot to show. Vladi had a really nice first hand. Have to give it to him that. APAC is, I mean, we have some nice one. I mean, it's kind of also top heavy. APAC is very top heavy as well. As for China, yeah, I mean, they're kind of lacking top laner, or mid laner, sorry. I mean, Cream was, yep. Cream was not the greatest, if I'm being honest. But they still have like a lot of good top laners. I feel like if BLG went there, could have done better, but BLG is also kind of slumping with did slump with the lane swaps. They haven't really found their footing there just yet. Yeah, LPL is in such a weird spot. LPL is in such a weird spot. Emo? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he might be subbed in. I'm not sure. GAM's last game was so bad. Oh man. GAM's last game was so incredibly bad. It was like literally like a Levi show. If it was not for Levi, they lose the game 3. We'll see. I mean, I got like a, you know, like how co-streamers are like rating the players. So I have my ratings. And at least in my rating sheet, I don't have emo on. I just have RS. I just have RS on my rating sheet. So, I mean, I'd still say Knight. Even if sometimes he's like a little slumping, I definitely say Knight still. I just like the Knight's Silas games are still so vivid in my memories. He was probably the highest peak of any Silas I've ever seen. I definitely would still say that Knight is my Chinese mid lane goat. But Zhao was like, he's TS1 MSI, like swap to top lane. He's also very versatile. You just, I feel like when there was like the Silas meta, the mid lane carry meta, Knight was just shining like crazy. What happened to Gori? I don't even know where he's playing in like PCS, no? He had like, I know when he was in GG, he had like homesickness. Wait, what is that? He's playing in Turkey? Oh, he's playing in Turkey, it seems like. Joined in March, wait, last month. He joined the roster last month with Chasey. Wait, what? Chasey was in Mad Lions. And like before that, like a down one as well. Jesus. He's in Turkey now. I never heard of this team. I have no idea like how he does. Apparently this team was like last split, but like that was a completely different roster. Have they played any games so far? Okay, they have been kind of winning. Alright. Spring, they've won most of their games so far. Alright. Gori has been winning. I mean, they lost to like the top Turkish teams. So I'm not necessarily sure if they will be making it to EU Masters, but alright, I mean, he's winning. He's winning there. Good on him. Yeah, he's got a bit chase now. There's also such a random name. And I never thought I heard her. I hear the name again. Alright, we're in draft. Chad, I have a suspicion that this might be the last game in the series, and right after we're gonna be joining in for GAM versus SHG. GAM versus SHG, both teams were super slumpy, so I cannot wait to see that match. I feel like GAM SHG is gonna be extremely hype. But before that happens, another game of Chiefs versus TLN. I wanna be honest, it did look like the TLN was just better. It looked like the TLN had an idea, like they scale. They trolled a few times, but they were like, it's fine, we scale, we just scale. And they did. There was like one moment, Karsh was like, okay guys, we have scaled enough. Let's actually fight, and basically won the game in like 5 minutes. So with all that being said, I feel like TLN is gonna be still winning this one. Only question is what kind of draft are they gonna be going for. Gwen up, notably. However, it was Chiefs last time around who banned Gwen on blue side. So I'm not necessarily sure if Panther would be happy with that pick, and not gonna be first picking Gwen. Now, Ashi is more known for weird picks. I mean, Udyr comes to my mind. Would be quite funny if Ashi just like slaps the Udyr now. That would be the ultimate disrespect, but I would expect the Gwen. I mean, Ashi, you wanna carry? You wanna carry Ashi? Ryze. We have actually seen Ryze top lane in LJL. But I would assume this is gonna be Fofo's Ryze, and Karsa on the scanner. Already quite a strong start whenever the Nafri is not on the table anymore. Yep, that's a strong one. That's 100% a strong start from TLN already. Faker is not performing. I haven't really watched T1, but I mean, I can see that T1 had so much drama. Like they like started sharing scream time with their ADC, and they were like, okay, then Guma didn't get a scream time, then Guma was forced to play. Like, it was so much drama around T1. Wait, Misfortune! Wow, wait a second, that is such an odd combo. Do you guys remember? Was it like last year even? I remember when teams tried out the channeling together the Hui and the Misfortune. because like technically you can also like you can just stun and have a lot of AoE damage with the Hui, followed up by the Misfortune ultimate. There was like a time like last year I think when Hui and Misfortune were just constantly picked together. As a big Kaisa for Betty, a little bit of scaling once again, ensuring that TLN would be happy going late. I mean, Chiefs doesn't have a bad comp. Like I like this comp, but it just it feels like that you know, they still in the front line like they didn't have the front line last time around. It feels like a lot of it is on combos. I'm not sure they can execute those combos. Oh, Valorant Jesport. Have you guys heard the latest drama? I'm not really keeping up with Valorant these days, even though I'm literally wearing my Valorant Masters sweater right now. I'm literally wearing my Valorant Masters sweater. But there has been so much drama in Berlin these days. Like the PCs were bad or something, and I'm just like, guys, how on earth they have bad PCs for Valorant? Like even my PC can run Valorant, and my PC is like, apparently according to Steam, I have like the most average PC. I have a 3060. Okay, I have a lot of RAM. Okay, that I have a ton of RAM, but that's because I'm doing video editing. I have a lot of RAM, but like I have a 3060. I have like I forgot what it's called, but like the most average CPU, the AMD 5 something. I have the most average PC and I've never had any issues with Valorant. Okay, SHG bands, support bands, yeah, Rel, Nautilus have been fine here. They need some frontline. Nico! Jesus Christ, the Nico. I've seen this yesterday. I've literally seen this exact comp yesterday in LJL. The Nico Skarner. That is crazy good. The Nico Skarner is a crazy strong combo. Because you can just go in with the Nico, stun everyone, and just the Skarner can clean it up with the ultimate. It's insane. I've seen this in action just yesterday. The Nico Skarner is unbeatable. Like I genuinely think that this is like one of the strongest combos right now in the game. Kaisa a bit better. I don't care about Kaisa. Kaisa is gonna be taking a little time, but whatever. I feel like this is still like so incredibly strong. I'm pretty sure even yesterday that was a very similar comp in LJL with the Kaisa as well. But it's fine, like Kaisa is very strong right now. Also both teams are dodging Ezreal. That's interesting. Now Ornn, I like the Ornn here by the way for Chiefs. I like the Ornn. Have some front line finally, but 8 rocks for Ozzy. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Do you have a Discord? I literally just yesterday I was thinking about if there would be a Discord. I'm gonna be honest, not really. I am very frequent in the LCS Discord. But like I'm just constantly saying that like just watch LCP. I was like thinking making one, but I'm not sure like how like if I should make it around LGL and LCP, if I should make like an LCP English one, or if there is even an LCP English one already maybe. I don't know, but I was definitely thinking about it. I might be making it eventually. I literally just yesterday I was thinking if there should be like a Discord. VCS English could be, yeah, could be. I mean sometimes I'm like talking with like in the LGL, the old LGL audio Discord as well. But yeah, VCS English is in the same veins. But yeah, I was thinking like an LCP one. With the voice chat. I'm not sure if I can show voice chat on stream, but yeah. I'm gonna definitely keep thinking about it. Literally yesterday, as I was on my train, I was thinking about that. Definitely, I was on this. probably gonna be making it sometime this year. I just like need to like set it up and like think about how we should do, etc, etc. Mr. Steak! Mr. Steak! Always there, always there. Mr. Steak was in my chat yesterday. Oh, there you go. Mr. Steak was in my chat yesterday watching LJL. So yeah, Chiefs definitely, I mean, kinda has the range, that's true. If I'm Talon, what I'm afraid of is the Chief combo, the choke point combo. If Jimmy N just stuns someone with like the little, I don't know the names, like the 5 million high abilities, but like the if there is a stun, you know, like the pop stun into the artillery, into the pew ultimate, followed up by the misfortune ultimate, then I feel like Talon can just absolutely die there. Like they're just gonna be blown up. That is like a little worrying for Talon, but on the other side, I've seen just yesterday what the Nico Skarner can do. Chat, you're gonna be seeing it. You're gonna be seeing this match. I just warned you. You know, close your eyes. Parental advice. What the Nico Skarner is gonna be doing might not be TOS safe. The Nico Skarner is like one of the strongest combos I've seen. Just watch. I feel like they're gonna be absolutely killing in this game. Also, obviously the Nico lanes are always gonna be pushing like that. The Nico lanes are gonna be winning early game every single time, and that's pretty important because putting the misfortune behind so early on, this is definitely gonna be not ideal for Chiefs. But that comes with the Nico lane. Like that just what's happening, taking on the ADC's form and just constantly pushing. Constantly pushing. Now, Husha can do something funny here. Husha can do a little funsy. Oh, there goes the Luan. Oh no. Almost. I mean, Talon was kind of expecting it. Barry's laughing. Barry's laughing there. Okay, they were definitely expecting it. Okay, that was a little like obvious gank potential from Husha, but he got both flashes out from the Talon bot lane. Husha is gonna be back in after a few more camps. So there is that. Oh, the Jimmy is gonna be pretty low, but the Huawei range is like so insane. I don't feel like that he would be in a problem. While Husha still running around trying to get the camps. I was like pretty happy with Husha's performance last game. It did feel like that he was just constantly farming. Like for the first 15 minutes, I'm pretty sure he didn't touch a single champion. He was just farming constantly. So there is that. Bard, for the Chiefs would have been good, yeah. But on the other side, you can also troll. You could also just troll by accident. I'm not. That is too much pressure. If I was the one playing the Bard. I mean, even for Talon, I mean, I guess the Bard is good. Yeah, but the Nico is the same thing. Nico is like a little bit safer. Because even if you screw up, you're not screwing up your team. There are not that many Bards that I'm like liking. Funnily enough, actually, it was Vulcan from C9. Last time around when he picked the Bard like a few weeks ago. When I was like, this is a really good Bard. It's not often when I watch any and I'm like, that's really good. It's not often, but I have to give it to Vulcan from C9. Like his Bard was actually so good. Like actually one of the best Bards I've seen this year. But yeah, you have to be really good with Bard to pick it, because otherwise it just you can definitely troll your team. You know, my Bard. You don't want to be like Sally Bard. With that being said, seems like Violet was pretty good actually, salvaging this lane. The Nico early on is going to be incredibly strong with push. But Violet was, I mean, up in farm. Like, this is really good from Violet. Violet was incredibly good, I think, in the first game against the FM. I was hyping this guy up. I was like, holy moly. First game against the FM, Violet had like probably one of the best performances in that series. After that, he fell off a little. And Guvon just completely carried for the FM. But with that being said, Violet had an amazing debut game 1 against the FM. And he's still doing well. He's still keeping up with the Kai'Sa as much as possible with the Nico lane. Because now Dragon has not been taken, but Husha is immediately going for the grubs now. Now let's see what is going to be Karsa's reply. Karsa is not trading. Karsa gonna be coming in here. Already 1 down for Husha. He's gonna be leaving it. Or is he? It seems like gonna be giving the remaining 2 to Karsa. But does it mean that Husha is going for the dragon potentially? I'm not sure what Husha is doing here, but I mean TLN is now trying to gather around this dragon area. Oh, nice flash out from Fofo, nice reaction time, but they're coming in still. Karsa's ultimate is now available, level 6 up there. Is he gonna be going for? There is a flash available, but I mean, so is for Jimmy, and so I don't think he would be risking that. But that is potentially a dragon. I'm gonna be going for the dragon. They have 2 grubs. If they get this dragon as well, that's massive. Can they get both of them? Or no, or just gonna go for the dive? I mean, the dive is like not the worst. No, I don't even need to finish. Okay, Violet go, or maybe I need to. Okay, Karsa coming in. Karsa, I've still enough. Karsa is out. You know that meme. My job here is done. Karsa did not do anything. Little scare. Now he's gonna be back up. Second giant belt probably gonna be in the inventory soon. There you go. Second giant. There you go. 2 giant belts. Sconner is full build. Sconner is full build. Well, that's quite the first one there. Yeah, seen that one. I was very sad for him because again, he is definitely like one of the. I mean, besides like FBI and others, it's like one of the up and coming Oceanic ADCs, and it's like so hard. It's so hard to like, you know, break out from Oceania right now. There are no tournaments going on. It's just really hard. So I'm really happy to see him after being on Bliss. That now he got a chance. After Limas retired, obviously Violet was probably the highest priority in Oceanic ADC. He was definitely. I feel like a lot of people expected him. After being on Team Bliss last year, I feel like he was the candidate. Yeah, good to see him there. Game a little bit stale once again, but with Karsa full build now. Let's see if he would be going for something. Although there's a bit of a steal here coming in, taking all the camps away from Husha. But just like game 1, Karsa now stealing everything away. Okay, Woody level 6. GG. Woody level 6. It's GG from now on. Chiefs is GG for you. I am sorry, but it's just GG. Woody got level 6 together with Karsa's ultimate. I feel like I mean, you guys are gonna be seeing it very soon, I think. Unless Ashi just goes down here. Now there's the ultimate from Baya Panther. Ultimate also by Ashi. The knockup is still there. Or gonna be in time. I feel like Ashi can just even steal flash out. Yeah. Well done. I mean, had to invest in the flash and the ultimate. But he's gonna be out. I'm wasting a ton of time for both Husha and Luan. Well, there's TP coming in from Fofo. Are they potentially gonna be targeting this dragon? Oh, sorry, there is not even a dragon. I'm kind of stupid. Are gonna be targeting maybe second grub camp. 2 grubs already for TLN. The 5 would be pretty juicy as Karsa. Okay, that is, oh, poor Violet. That is just a misfortune alone. Trying to get the wave, not a bad idea, but it just over too soon. Oh, okay, that's over too soon. Yep, that was a pretty easy dive there. Violet did his best. Try to get the wave out, try to get, you know, just stall it in long enough for Betty to get 2 thresh shots, but it's just not working out like that. First blood goes to Talon. But it also means that Husha now is able to pick up the 3 grubs on the top side. Even though that's only gonna be getting him 4 once again, just like game 1. Only 4 grubs. Best bot laner? That is an interesting question. I mean, as far as I remember, people said Betty the most. People said Betty. Okay, Easy Love said Artemis, which is kind of funny. Because then again, there was this video when they were like talking about like who's the best in each role. Easy Love said Artemis is the best. But I feel like most people said Betty. I mean, Botlane is a little more close, I feel like. Even on like the bottom teams, like Marble I feel like is the only good member from SHG. Like even on the bottom teams there are good ADCs. I feel like all the ADCs are really good right now. The ADC pool in the LCP is actually pretty high on average. Like Violet as well. I was I was happy with his performance so far. Yeah. DFM is like the only team when it's like so weird, like Milan is not playing somehow and they have like a mid laner who's playing bot lane. That is like the only one I'm like, I'm not sure what's happening, but yeah, I mean, I feel like bot laners are just pretty close in LCP. I mean, probably Barry and Dogo are the ones fighting for the first place. But like, I feel like every one of them is like really strong. Yeah. Oh, Jimmy N, are you gonna be caught out here? Not really. The range is just so insane. I mean, I would say Style as well. Style is also pretty strong, but the thing is like, Style just cannot really be himself. Because, I mean, Steel Long just steals the spotlight. The guy is picking Pike support and such. So, yeah, I don't know. ADCs are all good. There's not like one. Oh, okay, nice dunk coming from Luan. There's a lot of chain and look at the ultimate. Also, Karsa. Karsa's that. Wait. Oh, wait. Fofo? Oh, Fofo was tapping Karsa out? I haven't even seen Fofo there. I was like, who was making that portal? Haven't even seen Fofo there. I'm not sure how Karsa survived. Oh, Horse Steel. There you go. Karsa's full build. That's why. I was like, that is a pretty big ultimate from the Huai, but yeah. I mean, Horse Steel just took most of the damage. Talon is slowly but surely just winning the lane as Aji gonna be ganked on once again. I'm sure they're taking down Aji this time around. Oh my god. Oh, finally. I would have been so mad. I would have been so incredibly mad if the Aatrox survives this. But yeah. 1v3 is a little too much for the Aatrox. Aatrox is gonna be going down now. There's Fofo coming in top to get the wave. Oh, I forgot to turn on the volume on this. Oops. The game was like so slow. I haven't even noticed the volume was down on the game. But yeah, Talon gonna be up. This is a nice pick. Okay, props to Fofo. Props to Fofo. Immediately popping the ultimate. The real support in this game. Fofo, the real support. As now, second dragon at 15 minutes. Not the fastest. I'm not gonna lie. Not the fastest, but Talon gonna be keeping up the stacks. What rift are we gonna be getting? Let's see. It's gonna be a cloud. It's gonna be a cloud rift. What were you expecting? Of course, it's gonna be the cloud. Every time it's the cloud. I mean, I guess like cloud is not too bad actually for Talon. I mean, Woody would want to be a little slippery. Would we wanna be able to just, you know, zoom around? So yeah, could be fine for them. But nonetheless, Talon, I mean, they're still scaling, I guess. Husha, just like game 1. A lot of ways it's like just like game 1. But just like game 1, Husha, only one with a little bit of a lead in the jungle. As with the 4 grubs, it's gonna be going for the Herald as well. The game is literally the same as game 1. So far, literally the same as... Okay, Luan? Going in. Not gonna be reaching the real Woody though. As now SHG also coming in. That could be a massive ultimate. Oh, there's a stun! There's a stun! But Karsa is down! Karsa is down even through the ultimate. Is gonna be going down such a massive ultimate from Biopender and also from Violet. But Betty can still carry this fight. As Biopender also flashing away. And Betty ulting in! Betty with the double! Betty with the triple! Betty! We were just talking about who's the best ADC. Holy moly! This guy, the positioning throughout the whole fight. The positioning throughout the whole fight, not even using the ultimate the one time, just at the end. Just at the end. Oh, maybe he was cheating. Maybe he was cheating, I don't know. Wait, what happened here? Wait. What? Why did they pause? Okay, there were like so many things happening. I'm not sure why did they pause. There's Betty going in, getting 1 kill, Luan not connecting. Okay, there was there like something I should have noticed there? Was there something I should have noticed? I'm gonna watch back that play, but like... Or was there something here? Was it about like the Luan's stun? I'm not sure what's happening. I mean, if you guys are curious. I mean, Luan was like not connecting this. I mean, it is very close, but like this is not connecting. I'm not sure why did they pause. Okay, let's see. I mean, I guess like airborne. I think like airborne shouldn't cancel, right? Airborne shouldn't cancel the ultimate here, right? Both got suppressed. Or an ultimate coming in. Oh, we're back. Yeah, I'm not sure why did they pause. Everything seemed normal. And it seemed like everything was normal because we were back in the game. Okay, so funnily enough, we still don't have feet. We still don't have the feet. And even, I mean, if Talon takes this Herald, they're gonna have it, but she's are the ones. Then it's still up for grabs. Okay, with Karsa going in. Karsa gonna be stealing away the Herald, and with this one, Talon is gonna be securing the feet. Securing the feet. Stealing away the Herald. I mean, Herald could have been fine for Chios with the 4 grabs and the mites. This would definitely got some turrets, but Karsa immediately gonna be using it. Getting 1 turret there. Bam, bam, bam. Overlay was this thing. Oh, that was the pause. Ah. Yeah, I mean, even last time around when there was a broadcast issue, they paused. They just showed the replay right after. I was like, does it have anything to do with that? There was like one other time when like Harp went for like a 4-man headbutt and they were like That also looked a little sus there. But yeah, it could have been the UI. The UI is a little out of sync, like a good 2 seconds. I mean, and it's almost always out of sync, so I'm kind of like used to that already. Like anytime I'm watching a league, usually they're like a little bit delayed. I'm just used to that at this point. Okay, Jimmy trying to defend the turret, trying to defend himself, but none of them is gonna be successful here. Yep, that's gonna be Fofo's kill. Not much he could do there, honestly. Yeah, usually like a 2 seconds delay, 1 or 2 seconds delayed. It was much worse for first 10 tournament. I mean, if you guys have seen my highlights for first 10 tournament, I basically made my own UI because the first 10 tournament UI was just so bad. It was like, I mean, it looked bad as well. It was like not great, but also it was delayed like crazy. I literally had to make my own UI for the highlight videos because it was like something happened and like it showed up in 2 seconds there. It was crazy. Well, Betty just gonna be getting a solo bolo here. Okay, he's just going for the 1v3. Alright, Betty. Now there's an ultimate. Okay, Betty got a little too aggressive here, but nope, no such thing as too aggressive for Betty. Gonna be 3 kills for Talon and not a single casualty. How? Okay, took a little time. Took a full game and another 15 minutes. But this is the talent that I was kind of expecting to see today. I'm not gonna lie. They came in. They are dominating for now. This is the talent that I was expecting to show up. I felt like game 1 was a little too slow, which is like that is their game plan. I understand. But nonetheless, it felt a little too slow. This is for the first 10 minutes. I thought that might be the same, but ever since like the last 5 minutes basically, Talon just woke up after pause. Actually, maybe the pause was for Talon to tell them to wake up. Maybe LCP paused the game. They were like, guys, we're losing viewers. Talon, you have to wake up. Wake up, Talon. Maybe that's it. Maybe they were like, hey, Talon, you cannot do this, man. You have to show up. And ever since then, Betty just going for the 1v3s. They're just carrying. And this is the team that I was kind of expecting to see, who's competing for the 2nd place in the LCP. But now I do feel like the Chiefs are running out of options here. Talon even gonna be getting the attack on in 4 minutes. They can even get the dragon, even though it's just a cloud soul. But nonetheless, still the soul nonetheless. Talon gonna be getting ruinous. All the blood petals. That's a lot of XP for a team that's already far and ahead. Chiefs got a little tiny bit of objective bounty, but this is so not enough. And the game has just been opened up. I feel like there is not much Chiefs can do. Last game was very similar in a way. There's like one fight that Talon just won, and after that it was no return. And this feels the same, even though now it's taking a little bit longer. Taking a little bit longer to close this game out. They're just gonna be slowly pushing in all the waves. They have Dragon to wait for as well. But it definitely feels like then Talon are in a pretty good position to finish this game in a very convincing lead. Keep in mind, after this game, we're gonna be having the match of the week, at least for me. SHG versus GAM should be pretty close. Both teams have kind of been struggling, but yeah, but I feel like they should be pretty close. Hope it's close. But as after that, oh, there's a flash. Immediate flash from Kars, but nice reaction time from Jimmy. And you can see like that the flash, and all of that are still in 2-second delay, but that's like normal. like every single time there is a custom UI, they are in delay, which is a little annoying, but like it's always how it is, so I kind of got used to that. I just have to keep track of the summoners myself, because in a fight I cannot just rely on the UI. But that's why you can get used to that. Alright. 2 items across the board. Even an arm guard for Fofo. As oh, Betty's Terminus? Wait, what is that build? Wait. What is that build? Is it just like against the Biopanther? Just to try to like take down Biopanther? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really seen Terminus as like a Kai'Sa build. Maybe it's possible, I just haven't really seen it. Usually it's like a Kraken Guinzo into like Nashor's Tooth or something. But Terminus is definitely like a possibility. It's not like a troll build or anything. I just haven't seen it as much. But Betty is gonna be just melting down the tanks now. Okay. Both teams gonna be well aware of each other's presence now. Betty is just incredibly strong. I mean, he's going towards his 4th item now. He's by far the strongest member in this team. I mean, like the whole game. 3 level lead compared to Violet. This is crazy. And they started with the Baron. They went back a little. I mean, they still need the massive ultimate here. Alright, I mean, Luan. One support is not the end of the world, but holy 4-man ultimate from Woody! And this is just GG. They don't even need the Baron anymore. They just needed Woody. They just needed Woody with a 4-man ultimate. Yep, they're even gonna be teleporting in the minions. No time to waste on a single second. Only 26 minutes into the game, but it is about to end. They don't need the Baron. I mean, they don't need that many minions either. That's a pretty small wave. But there they are, knocking on the Nexus turrets now. Only Luan left here, but I don't think that he can do too much. That was a crazy Nico ultimate. This game's MVP has to be Woody. What a massive win. That's GG. TLN gonna be ending the match 2-0. I'm gonna be honest. Not the most surprising scoreline. I feel like most people were kind of expecting it to end 2-0. Not too surprising. Game 1 was a little surprising, maybe. I do feel like that the Chiefs have played fine. They had their moments in game 2, but when it came to execution, when it came to snowballing the lead that they had on all 3, they unfortunately just fell behind. And TLN's comp was always better, so I mean, there is that as well. Now, with all that being said, I feel like Chiefs played fine. Like, I don't think anyone expected them to beat TLN. They could have beaten DFM. I feel like there's gonna be a lot harder loss to swallow. But there's still like a TSV maybe they can catch. There is still SHG maybe they can catch. GAM has also been underperforming though. I'm not sure. We'll see. What is that thing? He did the same with like in the intro, in like the player intro. Is this supposed to be? I know it's like magnetic, but like, is the hand warmer or just like an exercise tool? What is that? Nonetheless, 2-0 for TLN. Betty, so excited. Betty got so excited from that Kai'Sa plays that his nose just started bleeding. And yeah, this is a little more of TLN got small leads and just finished up the game. Yep, I mean, that tracks. That tracks. All the stats here. It's a little more of a expected type of a game, even though it kind of started the same way as Game 1. Yeah, Betty. I mean, incredible plays here. Both Betty and also Woody. Quite a game here. I feel like Betty on the gym was not really that flashy, but like part of that was because his build, I'm not sure what's up with that. His build is definitely something. I'm not sure what's up with that, but that was something. And now we're gonna be moving on to SHG versus GAM Sport. Player of the match, I mean, I can kind of agree, it's better, especially after game 2. However, I mean, I want to still highlight Woody. He had messy plays there. I feel like those are also worth talking about. Also, Husa. If I had to give like a... How is it called? Like a SVP? Or SMVP? How do you call this? Like the best performing member on the enemy? Whatever. I feel like on Chiefs, I have to give props to Husa. Even though this is a loss, it does feel like that Husha is a fit, like a much better fit for Chiefs than what Mir was. Not against Mir. I love Mir, but it does feel like that Husha is the jungler that Chiefs really needed. Unfortunately, that's still not enough against TLN. Obviously, that's just a different beast. But Husha had a really good offer game until Carster decided that it's enough and just went in. I feel like Husha is still worthy of some praise here. Yep, that's it. Waiting for interview. Oh, we have on-stage interviews? We have on-stage interviews now? Copyrighted music or no? We haven't had on-stage interviews last time. But last time, I mean, there were like interviews, just not like on stage, you know? It's mostly like behind the scenes. I see Marble there, I already see Marble there. Marble is like, let me in, let me in. Marble with his blonde hair. Looking at the corner at his enemies. I'm gonna be destroying them, he says to himself. Oh, there it is, interview time. I mean... Okay, then I'm gonna be saying this. I mean, I don't understand Mandarin, so... Okay, then no, never mind. Then I'm not showing the interviews. They probably do on the official stream, but I don't understand Mandarin. Right? I have to say though, I have to talk about while they're doing the interviews. I'm gonna be talking about the teams ahead of us. I'm gonna be talking about the teams. Alright. GAM versus SHG. Now, coming into this match, even though GAM has won last time around, even though GAM is up 1 wins, I am not confident in them. Two teams were both struggling. Now, I'm well aware that GAM has won their last series. But if you have watched the series, you guys are knowing how they won it. It's literally just like Levi was stealing everything, but they had no, how do you say this? But they had no agency winning that. It was just Levi somehow winning the series. They had no, I had no idea. This team was extremely shaky. They could have lost the series at any point. But on the other side, we have SHG. And they could have lost the series at any point. And they did, at all points. The games against Vikings were not particularly close. It did feel like SHG still had the exact same issues as last split. They had it seemed like they just played like a solo queue team. It felt like communication issues were a problem. The teams were not on the same page. Like every single issue, basically like all the casual excuses that teams give. I could feel every single one of them in that team. It didn't feel like they would be improving. If anything, they've looked worse than the end of last split, which was already not too great. So coming into this match, I just want to see a close game. Both teams struggling, but to a different degree. And I definitely feel like GAM has a better shot in winning this series. But SHG, I mean, if they wake up, I do feel like that they can still do some damage. It's just that the team needs to be on the same page. It just, Marble needs to carry. I feel like that is SHG win con. In all the losses, last split and this split as well, there was only one member who I kept saying that this guy is still a highlight player, was Marble. In the losses, in the wins, Marble was always the shining star. And I just want to see him do the same thing again. And as for GAM, I mean, similar situation, I guess. Kiaya, I feel like is gonna have not a hard time against Evie. Oh my god, I was like Levi and Kia. Okay, let's start this again. Too many names. So yeah, I feel like Kiaya is not gonna have too much of a hard time against Abby. Nor Levi against Courage. If there is any place where SHG needs to win, is the bot side. Marble needs to get ahead. Fate had not had the best time this year, but maybe on his champions, which is the Aussier, maybe he can also catch RS. I don't know. SHG needs to step up. SHG needs to step up. And GAM, they need to find other ways to win than it's just Levi carrying for you. Maybe it's gonna be Marble versus Levi. The two main carries in these teams. They've both been struggling, but one of them has the potential to have the momentum behind them. And one of them has the potential to get those very important early leads in the standings. GAM coming in here with already a victory under the belt against TSV. While SH is still looking forward to their first one. To their first opponent was Vikings, so it's like not really fair. Fan cam. Demon! Come on. Demon! Demon Jersey! Okay, what does it say? Oh, Nihon? Nihon ramen. Okay, I cannot say pho. I see ramen and pho. What is this sign? Well, someone is really hungry in the crowd. Not many Aries here. So many Demon jerseys! Why are there so many Demon jerseys? Oh, there it is. What does it say? Buy Fofo. What did Fofo say? So many Aries around. Suki. Okay, Choose which side are you on. GAM, SHG, marble fighting. Alright, marble. The marble fans. GAM versus marble. It's GAM time. Is it though? Is it GAM time? It's the GAM time. That's Korean. Taiganim. I can like kind of read Hangul, but I don't understand Korean. Choose. They're so afraid choosing. Or maybe they are Vietnamese and they don't understand what is the goal here. Oh, yes, we have a talk. Oh, the betrayal! How dare you? How dare you doing this? Oh my god, just like TK. This guy is just like TK when he was like, you know, the TLN jersey. Oh my god. Wait, DCG? Wow, that's a unique jersey. That's CFO and DCG. Wow, that is a wild combo there. So quite unique, I would assume. Jesus Christ. I have been bamboozled. I'm now angry. I'm riled up. Chad, I cannot take this. We need to beat GAM. That's right. It is not gonna be an unbiased cast. I'm with SHG. We need to beat GAM. Come on, we need to take away the one victory. They are only relying on Levi. We have to shut him down. Nofri first pick. Sion for Abby. What else? What else? Like Zeru Yumi. Put Gano Yumi. I'm not really trusting him in anything else. Zeru Yumi though. Yep. Yumi is actually getting nerfed next patch. So is actually Lulu. I feel like that's a little bit of a discrimination, Riot Games. At least Sona is getting buffed, alright? Girly Pop Nation, we're winning. Sona is getting buffed. So yeah, chat. I'm hyped. I am so hyped. At least for one game, if SHG just gets absolutely rolled over, I might not be hyped anymore, but for now I'm hyped. Hopefully we're gonna be having interesting games. Usually I want 3 games. This is not one of those cases. I just want SHG 2-0. Do not give me heart attacks. I'm not looking for a long day today. Tomorrow you can have 6 games. I'm all for that. Today I just want the shortest day possible. With SHG's victory. I don't wanna, you know, monkey's power, whatever the curse is. And we're getting in there. We're gonna be starting off with our 1v1s as well. We'll see. Last time around, it was I think Marble who played the 1v1s. I remember, but we'll see soon. Cameraman just exercising. I'm good on him. Good on him, just, you know, little moving around. Moving around in the job. Alright, around half a minute left soon. Let's get this bread. Let's get this bread. I haven't had so far a dinner. Or lunch. I'm not. I mean, this is still closer to noon, so I'm probably gonna have a lunch when I'm done. I have some pizzas at home. I have some burgers. Oh my god, I made such a good burger yesterday, guys. Wow, I made such a good burger with like Irish beef. It's like absolutely, it's so good. Okay, guys, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh! I guess this was for broadcast, not us. Okay, chat, I think this is for broadcast, not us. The broadcast now just joining in, you know. Welcome to our second series of the day. SHG versus GAM Esport. Both teams have been struggling, but which team struggles the least? We're gonna have 1v1s at first as well. I forgot who played one. I feel like it was Marble who played the last 1v1. I completely forgot about that game. I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot about that one because like SH just folded under Vikings. Like I deleted that off from my brain. It was not an interesting match. Come on. Show us. Do we have like one of those like quizzes? Because before the TLN match, there was like side, but it was like, do you know just about the players? Oh, this one. I have my tools to translate whatever is said there. I have my tools. Don't worry, guys. They are slumping. Can they find what is the problem? After the first game, they haven't changed anything in terms of how they play. They couldn't execute their plan, and they had issues with decision making. They couldn't maintain advantages in the middle and late game. Can they fix their issues for this week? On the other side, this is like a Chinese expression. I have no idea. It's like the something is spicy when it's still old. I'm not sure how to say this in English. Like Levi is old but still spicy. I guess that's what what it means. And last week's match against TSV, it's he was able to suppress the enemy with his objective control and gain them advantage. Game 3, they were behind. However, in the late game, he stole everything and won the game for his team. Very, very hype. I'm sorry if I mistranslated anything. I'm trying my best. I don't speak Mandarin. I'm trying my best. I'm sorry if I do not rely on my translations. I'm doing my best, but I'm not good. I don't want to see Levi ever again on tanks. Except you can have Levi on tanks against SHG, alright? I allow that. Abby, Kurt, Faye, Marble, again. The good old team. Technically, they have a substitute with Yellow Yoshi, who was like known for Poppy top lane during the Smite meta. He played like a few games for the team, like many years ago, when like, you know, the Poppy Smite top thing was up. Kaya, Levi, RS, Artemis, Elio. It seems like RS and Artemis are the main starters here. We have like a little sheet for the co-streamers. Basically, we can rate the players, which, by the way, good thing that I mentioned, because I'm going to pull this up now for myself. So, because basically we can rate the players on the sheet. And why is this good? That is good because I can see basically they don't have substitutes listed. They don't have substitutes listed here. So just gonna be honest, in Artemis we don't have anyone else. Alright. Right. We should be in game now, I think. So at least like the 1v1s. Wait, are they? Oh, they're leaving for the introductions. Alright. Introductions are coming in soon. Two struggling teams still trying to solve their issues. Can they get the win here and gain momentum from that? SHG versus GAM starts now. There's a tweet. I'm gonna be tweeting it out as soon as the game starts. It's like the 1v1 start. What is that? Utapon also went live. Oh yeah, Utapon is also a co-streamer now for DFM. LC pose. Come on! This is not a pose. They went back for the introductions. Okay, maybe this is the pose. Maybe this is the pose, I don't know. You haven't heard my monologue. I had a massive monologue about these two teams. Okay, we have the introductions, I think, now.
回到2025 LCP 第2赛季第2周第1天的下半场对决。
Or struggling teams.
双方队伍
Who can be the one? Who can be the one? Get the momentum from this. Abby versus Kiaya. Oh, buggers!
打野
In the jungle. Courage versus Levi. The guy who stole away everything in the last match.
Courage Levi
He stole away everything. Have you guys seen on Twitter that I was like, I sent in my little thoughts on the match and they posted it? I sent in like Levi stole everything last game, including the fans' hearts. I feel like that was a beautiful line from me. I feel like that was a beautiful line. Abby did thumbs up. He did thumbs up. It was a little short, but like this, you know, like a little. But he did it. It was just short. GAM versus Helio. Supporters being so shy. It's like a small thumbs up. And the coaches. Moment. Archie. So, what I wanna see. I wanna see GAM on Yumi. Abby punch! I mean, this is like the furthest from punch. This little thumbs up. You don't wanna punch like this. But that's a very cool fan art. Also, it's like Abby punch because he's bald now. In case you guys don't know, Abby is bald. Look at Abby, he's bald. In case you don't know, guys, he doesn't have hair, he's bald. We're gonna have the 1v1s first, by the way. Is it gonna be Abby? Abby gonna be playing the 1v1. Who's it gonna be against? Is it gonna be against Kiaya? Is it gonna be against someone else? Honestly, newly top, sorry, not joking. Okay. Good thing you're joking. Oh, Abby versus a Levi. The veterans. Symbols of their regions. Now, who cares about the match? I don't care who wins the match. Doesn't matter. What matters is only one thing. Who wins this 1v1? I think one of them played already Yasuo, because like there is like fearless among the teams, you know. Like the team can only pick a champ once throughout the season. I feel like they've won. I think Marble pick Yasuo maybe, but I don't remember now. We'll see. What champions are the ones that deciding the region's pride? Which is all on your shoulders now. Levi and Abby, if you win, if you lose, you're gonna bring this Abby choosing Timo. Are you fucking serious? Abby choosing Timo. Are you serious? There's no way. The region's pride on the line, and guys, goes to the Teemo. It's 279 issues. You have to be kidding me, man. Okay, I'm gonna share this on Twitter. If you guys on Twitter, make sure to retweet it from the Jesport Hub account. Two struggling teams still trying to solve their issues. Can they get the win here and gain momentum from that? SHG versus GAM Star. Summit Happy picking Teemo for the 1v1. Really, guys? Why is he doing that to me? Against the Vayne as well. This is not a good matchup for the Teemo. I mean, I don't think there are good matchups for the Teemo in general. But if there are bad matchups for the Teemo, this is 100% one of them. Oh my god, what are you doing there, Abby? Okay, okay, wait. Ciotomatte. There's no chance. There's no way. Abby, there's no way. Abby, oh my god. The burn. No way. There's no... Okay, chat, Dustin knows something that we don't. Our brain is just too small to comprehend the power of Teemo. There's... What? Wait a second. I was gonna go for the plates as well. I'm gonna go... Wait, Vayne could not get a single CS so far. Vayne doesn't have a single CS so far. Wait a second. There is no shot. Also, the volume is pretty low, I'm sorry. Forgot to turn it up. What is happening here? And Abby got the... Oh my god, got the back down as well. What is the first item? Amplifying tone? Nothing else? No, just the tone. I mean, 11 steals is not too much. Okay. Abby is going for the Nashor Stute, it seems like. I have no idea what is Vayne gonna be going for, but I mean, if Nashor Stute is done for Teemo, that is gonna be quite crazy already. Last time around, he didn't care about the minions at all. He just went all in onto Vayne. This time around, it's a little more reserved with the choices of enemies. Abby gonna be farming a little bit as well. However, oh, there is gonna be the blind. Wait, the blind is actually pretty OP in 1v1. I mean, we were all laughing about the Teemo pick, but I'm gonna be honest, like, genuinely, the blind is pretty OP. Is this the Spirit Blossom Vayne skin? Is it the Spirit Blossom Vayne? I've never played that one, never seen that one. But it's usually just the Spirit Blossom skins that people play, so I would assume. Wait, not the blind. The Q's range is actually pretty insane. What the hell? Wait, Teemo is OP? Oh no, this is Jover. Another wave pushed in. I mean, that's gonna be a plate for Abby. And still gonna go for the... I mean, gonna be trading a few threat shots there. Level 6 also available for him. Meaning that those little mushrooms are gonna be hurting now. This is by far the funniest 1v1 so far, not gonna lie. This is my favorite one. I mean, we've seen Draven versus Draven. Actually, no, we haven't. But we have seen some what was that, like Yasuo versus Yasuo. We have seen a lot of those, but this is the funniest one. Come on, Abby. I did not trust you. I'm not gonna lie. I was not a believer. But I am now. There's a blind. I mean, Levi needs to pick up that health pack there. Yeah. Meanwhile, Abby just gonna get a little more farm here. Even though Abby went pretty hammy early on. Like, even though Abby was kind of winning earlier on, just a reminder that he actually has not killed Levi. So, none of them has died so far. Every single champ Every single player in this 1v1 has 2 lives. And both of them still have that. Once again, Levi is super low. But Abby has not killed him just yet. Not once. Or maybe now. Nope, nope. Even not now. So with all that being said, I mean, Teemo is looking strong, but the score is equal. No deaths. No deaths, nothing. And if this keeps on going, there might be a situation when there would be a Ring of Fire happening. And then the Ring of Fire comes, then even if there is a kill, it doesn't matter. Whoever kills the other just wins instantly. In terms of CS, I mean, Abby is hard winning this one. Nasher's too done. GG. Yep, this is it. I feel like this is it. Just gonna be getting the oh my god. Oh my god, wait, they just guessed the whole wave. What? Wait a second. The mushroom. Wait, the mushroom is not fair. Wait a second. Oh, there's a blind there. I'm gonna be going for that. Oh, wait a second. I'm not sure if Abby is actually winning this one. Another one. Oh. There's a shield. Oh no! Abby is down 1 health. I mean, the blind is really strong, but if the Vayne ults, she's gonna be incredibly strong. You have to be really careful of that. Now, this is all fine. Again, Ring of Fire is about to come soon. Meaning that even if Levi has already 1 kill, if there's a Ring of Fire, and if Abby kills Levi, it's GG. After that, already a little bit of an armor for Abby. Alright, that's... But is the BS sword?
Sudden death will begin soon.
There it is. Ring of Fire coming in. Ring of Fire or Sudden Death, I think the official name is. That means there's gonna be the fire closing on, and since the how do you call this? And since the recalls are outside that, basically you cannot recall. And if you die, you can do the calculations. Even if you have 2 healths left, like with Levi, you would be put back to the spawn point. So you would just die twice. Basically, whoever gets the kill wins. Doesn't matter that Levi has 1 more kill. Doesn't matter now. Whoever gets this one, whoever kills the other now is winning this 1v1. That's all you need to know. No more recalls. A little bit of an item advantage for Levi, it seems to be the case. Together with the Mo, there are some other components and 2 Dorans, which is a little bit too strong. Abby only has the Nashers, and it is a bit really dangerous because Abby doesn't really have CC. Meanwhile, Levi can just go for the little, you know, paling. Okay, that's okay. Abby just dead here. Yep. Oh, wait, there's a shield coming in. Wait, no chance. Oh, okay, there was. Okay. Levi gotta be winning the 1v1. What a roller coaster of emotions. What a roller coaster of emotions here. I'm sad for Abby, but I don't want to see Teemo. I hate Teemo so much. Wait, do I have a Teemo head somewhere? I should be having one. Where is my Teemo head? Jesus Christ. I know I have a Teemo head. Okay, I guess I lost it, because I have a Teemo head somewhere. Anyways. GAM gonna be choosing blue side as per usual for basically all the teams. GAM gonna be choosing blue side. We'll see how it pans out. I'm a little worried. As a fan of SHG, I'm a little bit worried. They have not showcased any willingness in improving their mistakes. We'll see. We'll see what happens now. Deserve for playing Teemo, true. True. Now you must play Teemo top. Now you must pay with your sins with the Teemo top. I mean, nah. I want Gwen for Abby. So Gwen is like not really an Abby champion, that's the thing. I mean, for real though, like no joking. The fact that they are on red side is might be biting back. I mean, they need to ban the Nofri, they need to ban the Gwen. I feel like both Gwen and Nofri are just things that GAM would be willing to pick. And I don't really think that the SHG would be super happy with trading either of them. Like, Courage can maybe play the Nofri, but Abby is just not really a Gwen player, so even if they would be trading one, like, I'm not sure they would be happy with picking the other, so just GAM would probably pick in the Nofri first anyways for Levi. So I feel like they need to ban both of them, which is really, really bad. It's really bad. But I feel like Nofri Gwen needs to get banned. And from the remaining champions, Nocturne as well, like you cannot leave the Nocturne up against Levi. And you're out of bans. You still haven't banned a single ADC. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be really rough, I feel like, on the red side for SHG to really draft off a good draft. Oh, we have some competition. Abby Gambare. It's GAM time. Pretty good drawings. But now, enough of that. Let's get into game. Let's get into the draft. Gwen ban expected. Now, is there gonna be a Nofri or a Nocturne ban? Nocturne has been basically perma-banned against Levi. But the Nofri is like such an incredibly strong champion at the moment. And is there a bit of why? None of them? Alright, I mean, there's also a possibility. I mean, there's also an option. Levi, do you wanna pick your famous Nocturne and give us Nofri, or do you wanna pick your Nofri yourself? Given a choice for them. But I feel like whatever is gotta be GAM's decision. SHG can lock in the Nofri now, potentially. Picking up the Jace. I mean, Jace is a good pick here for Kiaya. Kind of making sure Abby cannot pick the Ambessa anymore. Abby has played a lot of Ambessa. And Ambessa is just extremely bad into... yeah. And you cannot play Ambessa into Jace, so Abby is gonna be forced into something else, but it also means Nofri for Courage. And also means Marbles Varus. So far, I'm liking this. I need to see the remaining picks, but so far, it's what I would do. Levi Lilia and Artemis Misfortune. That's a very scary combo. Okay, I'm suddenly liking this draft a little less. I mean, it's not bad. And Abby's gonna be picking up the Yorick. There you go. Yorick time! I like this. I actually like this a lot. Abby has not really had a good year so far, I'd say. Long gone the days when he was just absolutely schooling everyone else. I feel like Yorick is kind of fitting his style, this new style. He's not the teamfight monster anymore, but he can just be on the side lanes, he can keep pushing the turrets, trying to take away the Jace away from the fight. So Jace, I guess, could be still mid lane, but you know what I mean. I feel like that's a fine-ish reply to whatever is happening so far. Yeah, I feel like that's a fine reply to the Jace, to all the other champions right now in this comp. As keep in mind, it's still technically possible for RS to pick up this Jace. And for Kiaya to have like a Jax or something like that. I feel like the Jace though would be fine into the Yorick. He would be having a fun time earlier on. And even late, the Jace poke is gonna be really strong. Now what is SHG's plan here? Oh no, the Alistar. Oh no. I mean, the champion itself is fine, but like, how should I say this? GAM has not really had his old Alistar moments just yet. He's actually kind of known for his Alistar like years ago before his military service. After coming back, ironically, after coming back from military, he's a little less dangerous, is what I would say. So now we're gonna be seeing the Silas being picked here. Silas is actually an incredible pick into the Yorick. Even if it's a Silas mid, obviously. Basically, you can just send the Silas off to the side lanes, steal away the Maiden, and like keep up this pressure that he brings to the table. So I would say that pretty good draws from Archie. Congratulations. That's almost exactly what I would have done, obviously. Maybe except I would have picked, you know, maybe Sona. But nonetheless, it's pretty good. The Silas might be a problem later on, as it's gonna be, and they're just gonna be, and SHG is gonna be lost picking the Talia, which, I mean, that's again incredible for Silas. Like every single ultimate here to steal away for Silas is a dream come true. I am not exactly sure about SHG's draft. I mean, it's like good in a vacuum. Like when you look at SHG's comp, you're like, oh yeah, they're gonna be split pushing, you know, they have some map pressure with the Yorick and the Talia. Oh, the Varus Alistar are also pretty good. In a vacuum, it's like fine. But when you look at the GAM's comp, it's like Silas can match the Yorick. Silas can steal away the Talia to match any kind of gank. Silas can also steal away Alistar to be the front line in this team comp. There are just... Oh, and also there is a Lilia Misfortune against you. So there are just so many things that can go wrong. Let's go, Abby. The Rek'Sai is not coming now. There's just so many things for SHG that can go wrong, and from what we've seen so far, when they play, usually they go wrong. But new game, but that's a new week. That's a wonder there. But there's gonna be a new week. As we're entering the game here. Let's see, Mr. Steak. Mr. Steak, are you still here? Fighting! SHG! Of course, Mr. Steak is here. Of course, Mr. Steak, I'm never gonna be... How do you say this? I can always rely on Mr. Steak. SHG! Fighting! SHG! Fighting! Oh man, Mr. Steak is going crazy in the crowd. Absolute cinema. But if you're SHG, you need the fighting. You need all the mistakes you can get. Because this is such an incredibly hard comp to play. Like, look at GAM. Lilia Misfortune, a very strong combo in itself. And there is the Silas as well. Every single SHG ultimate is good to steal for him. Also, you can just you can match the split push power of Yorick with Silas stealing away the Maiden. You have the front line, Silas stealing away the Alistar ultimate as well. It is just such an incredibly good comp for GAM. And on everything, like obviously you have a carry for Levi, which seemed to be the win con for GAM. It is a hard, very, very, very hard comp to play. So I am worried. That's it. So I am a little bit worried here. But Mr. Steak, I know you would say that you don't care, but you give me hope. We need all the SHG fighting here. It's possible in the earth. And I guess Marble can still maybe get some nice plays on the Lethality Varus. Maybe can snipe out Ares. I don't know how that's possible, maybe. Abby gonna be a little bit low already. But that's to be expected, like Yorick is not gonna be super strong, especially into Jace early on. That is also to be expected. I just need him to be a little careful. As long as he's not giving away kills, it's all fine. The Scourge gonna be top side, maybe to help out a little, but there is some wards there, so Kia are gonna be more than well aware of what's happening. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, my breath just like stuck in. Abby, be a little careful. You don't have wards there, and Levi is coming. He's recalling, okay. That's a great choice there. Oh, but Levi is already here. I'm a no level 6, so there is that, but I'm not sure what Abby can do here. Oh, that's the bit. Okay, alright. Little jumpy jump. Oh, there is gonna be the flash as well. Okay, wait a second. Abby! Oh my god, juking out everything. I wasn't familiar with your game. Okay, gotta get. Alrighty. I mean, there is no flash from what I can tell taken away from Levi or Kiaya. So Abby still needs to be a little careful here. His flash was invested into the play, but that's a lot of time wasted for Levi. As there's gonna be the swap happening as well. And same goes for SHG. There's a swap for the grubs. Top laners are TPing down to the bot wave. As there's a swap happening on both sides. Grubs are gonna be spawning in just over a minute. So far it's fine. But oh, maybe you don't have flash anymore, remember? That was an amazing play under a turret. But after that you need to be a little more careful, just a tiny bit more. Oh, what is happening on the top side? Okay, again going in ham. Oh, there's a little bit of the barrier pop by Artemis. We haven't seen it on the screen, but I heard the barrier noises. Okay, Marble just destroying them. Wait, what was happening here? Alright, the Talatavarus coming in clutch. I mean, if he can force out Artemis and Elio, then that should just be guaranteed grubs, right? Okay. That cage is so annoying, not gonna lie. There it is. Goose, do the job. Wait, oh, the goose are doing the job. No level 6 just yet. I mean, for Abby. Obviously, yeah, that doesn't matter. Grubs available now. There is the maiden as well. And now there is level 6 for Abby. Maiden spawned. While the grubs also here. Courage is gonna be taking them, and Levi is there. Levi, I'm pretty sure gonna get the first one. Oh no, and they're gonna go on to Gan. Gan, gonna be falling. The first one to get a kill is gonna be RS is now. Fate is jumping in, but I mean, this is just gonna be his demise. What is SHG doing, man? If I was Marble, I would need a raise or nicotine. If I was Marble, I would write up all the nicotine I'm consuming on the business pay. On the business card. Yeah. If I was Marble, all the cigarettes are on the business card. Oh my god, why is everyone trolling here? I mean, you see that they're coming. What is Gant still doing there? I mean, Fate coming in. Why? The Marble is just arriving. I mean, he's doing his best, but what do you expect from him? Oh no, this is disaster. This is an absolute disaster. It's happening. Abby is playing fine. I mean, I have to give props to that, but all the others are... I'm not happy. I'm really, really not happy. Now bot laners back on the design lane for them. Now bot laner is back on bot. Level 6 available for Marble as well as Artemis very soon, like a few more minions. After that, things might be getting more interesting. Levi already has level 6, so if you chain to get... Marble got a kill! My god! Okay, I'm not sure what happened here. Hopefully I'll get a replay very soon. Courage just arriving to absolute nothing. I mean, ultimate has been used, I can see that much. And there is a barrier for Artemis, so what I'm assuming happened is also GAM with an ignite. My deduction skills are telling me there is an ultimate by Marble, GAM with an ignite, GAM with a knock-up, Marble with a Q, and Marble with a little utterly little brrr. Is it an E, I think? Or is it a passive one? Whatever. You know what I mean. Okay? Headbutt into the ultimate. I thought it's gonna be the other way around, but you know what? It doesn't matter. Well done. Abby also gonna get a solo ball on the top side. Oh, okay, there's a flash from Kiaya. Goose! Abby with a solo! Oh my god, I love this team so much! I love this team so much! Okay, Abby, oh my god, after that amazing juke on the threat of Abby with a solo ball against the chase! Is this allowed? I don't know, but he's an illegal boy. Well done. Again, your point is bumped up a little. Oh, that's how it started. Okay, now Abby. Okay, caught the tape here. I mean, that's just gonna be a kill. The Courage, do not commit too much for that. That's just a kill, you know. Levi playing pretty fine so far. That's fine. Just you know, it was a little bit of a trade. Oh, Marble. A little bit of a stun there. I'm just doing my ratings. I'm my ratings up. I'm just doing them live. And after that, I'm just be doing the Photoshop thing, you know. Okay, back here. I mean, Courage is super behind to Levi. That's gonna be a problem eventually, but maybe not now. Okay, now it's Courage's time. Can we get a trade for another one of the... Oh, flash. Okay, kill. He survived, right? I cannot see that. Okay, alright. Okay, I'm not sure why. I mean, I seen he was alive. Whatever. My brain is dead. I am absolutely... Yeah, I cannot think anymore. I'm happy. Well done, well done. Courage getting fed on the Nafri. Even after a little blunder around the grubs. I have to say, that was a nice gang. Maybe also around revenged the death earlier on. That's fine. Abby playing really well so far, especially into the Jace. Like, this is one of the harder matchups in the lane, at least, for the Yorick. And he's handling this pretty well. And Marble? I mean, Marble is just Marble. I cannot praise this guy enough. He is the bread and butter of SHG. However, 6 grubs for Levi. Just like this. Not even anything in reply. I mean, there is a dragon picked up, an infernal dragon, as far as I can see by Courage, but they're really giving away 6 grubs like that, huh? And this is not even for like an early dragon. This is gonna be the first dragon in the game. And Courage gonna get caught out here. Well, okay, I mean, this is gonna get into... Okay, never mind, this is 4v3. Okay, 4v4. Okay, not sure what's happening here, but Courage has to dodge it away. There's now Orest with the stolen Alistair ultimate with Stell. Oh my gosh, alive for so long. That's gonna get out here. Can I get a kill? Your fate is gonna be incredibly low. As massive ultimate of Artemis. Oh no, SHG, what are you doing once again? Courage is absolutely trolling, man. And Marble left alone. I mean, yep, he's also gonna get a kill here. I'm very tempted to give Courage a 1. You know, like we co-streamers have this like player rating thing. Courage is absolutely horrible in this game. I mean, he hasn't really showed up the whole year, but this game in particular, man, I just feel bad for Marble, honestly. Like, wasn't there for the grubs. Like, fighting Elio here, why do you think a support is trying to fight you? Like, don't you think that's a little sus? Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I don't know what to say. SHG, I'm gonna be honest. It might be time. 2 splits. It's not working out. They need to change the jungle. Maybe even the jungle mid lane duo, but the jungle is not working out, man. Like, what is this? Like, what is this? Don't do this to Marble. This very first split in the LCP. Don't do this. Like, yeah, not even split. The very first year in the LCP. Don't do this to him. At least Abby, another player who had little downs these days, at least he is doing well on the Yorick. Like, genuinely, I feel like this Yorick is a pretty good performer for now. And Marble is still there. Fate has been so invisible for like the whole year, honestly. But at least he's like not... Okay, he had like a pretty bad ultimate once. Courage, don't get caught out here again. Come on. I mean, there is Abby here. It might be fine. But SH already behind so much. Okay, they need to kill Kaya here. Abby, there's a stun. Okay, that's well done there. Okay, Abby should be getting this kill now. Maiden is gonna be sucking out the life. Or oh, no way. There is no way. How did they not get this kill? And Abby gonna be sucking the life out of Artemis, actually. Okay, there's RS here as well. This is GG. Yep, I mean, this is an FF angle at this point. How did this go wrong? How did... What? How? This might be the worst Nofri I've seen. What? So, wait, it was like 5 for now. Yeah, they got the kills here. Why? Courage went for Elio instead of... What? Okay, I guess like this 3v1 is finally enough for SH to take down one member. Courage is gonna get the shutdown gold. I mean, I'm not sure that's... I mean, I guess like he's catching up a little. I'm gonna be getting the Herald. Maybe. I mean, there's gonna be GAM coming up for that. Okay, Marble is here at least. Marble, please carry this game for me. Okay, TP coming in from Fate after a quick recall. Picked up the Seraphs as well as trying to build towards potentially a Leandris. Abby, you're doing fine. I have to say still, you know, those goals are pretty annoying. You're doing fine. Just keep there, push the turrets. If we have no turrets just yet, we're losing a lot of objectives. At least we got the hero now. And also we have one dragon, I guess, though 70 minutes into the game. Not even a second has been taken. I don't think that's gonna be counting too much, but alright, Levi is here. And he's gonna get tagged, but no further follow-up. This game is gonna be starting the dragon, it seems to be the case. I don't think dragon is gonna be important. Like, if we went into soul, that would be like how many, like, basically more than 30 minutes. And if GAM gets this one, then it's like 35, 40 minutes. I don't know, that's happening. That's okay. Courage is tagging Levi, but Levi still has ultimate. Be aware. As now Courage is gonna get sleepy, but the gang goes in. Gang goes in for a headbutt, and actually that's a pretty good headbutt. Levi is down, there's gonna be Marble, but Artemis is gonna go through. Somehow Gan is still alive. Okay, Gan is gonna go down the kill, and there's also Abby here. Abby is extremely low, gonna go down. There is a kill for Artemis, that's not too good, but also Faith is gonna get one. That's a 2-4-2 so far. I mean, it could have been so much worse for SHG. It might be going worse. Okay, Courage, you're pretty low here. Just be careful. Okay, 2-4-2. We take it. We stop the dragon. It seems like we can still not take it after that. We stop it for now. You know, we got 2 kills. We got Levi down. Oh man, it was... Oh no, this is so incredibly risky, but Gan, props to him. Oh wait, Gan actually, wait, Gan popped out Levi. Oh wait, I haven't even seen this. Have you guys seen that? If you watch the replay, Gan was like headbutting out Levi from Abby's little cage. Okay, never mind, it might not have been as good of a play as I thought it is. Okay, I haven't seen that for the first watch. Oops. Artemis is playing pretty well. Elio has not really been popping up, but Artemis, I feel like those ultimates have been amazing. Right, SHG gonna get the first turret. I don't know how against 6 grubs, but SHG, first turret done. We are one more objective away, potentially this dragon, of getting the feats as well. It really is not feeling like that we would be having the feat in this game. I feel like GAM is really feasting on us, but you know what? We take it. Second dragon at 12 minutes. 20, sorry. But I take it. Second dragon at 20 minutes. We got the feat as well. Alright, Marble second item. I'm actually liking this. Lethality. The good old lethality. The OG lethality build. Those Qs are gonna be hurting. I want them to just catch up Artemis, who is getting very scary in this misfortune. Oh, Abby? I'm not sure he can go for that. But the Goose are doing the job. He doesn't even need to be around. The Goose are actually taking so much damage out of Mares. Wait, what? Okay, this champ is kind of OP. Wait a second, the Goose are not fair. Let's see the Q. Let's see the Q damage. I want to see Marble's Q damage. Let's see the Q damage. Ah, missed. I want to see how much it does with this OG build. Wait, Gan is being called out again. Okay. I mean, Elio is gonna get treated back the same damage. That's fine. SHG has been constantly in this like 2.5-ish thousand of a deficit. I swear for like 5 minutes at this point, or maybe more. I swear it feels like forever. But they have been 2.5, no less, no more. And they can actually get over that little gap. Now to be fair, like most of that is on Jace. I don't really understand how. Like, CS5 as Abby is not that behind, so it has to be like objectives, I guess. Which is, once again, I don't understand how the Yorick is not able to take objectives. But nonetheless, somehow this Jace is gonna get a... be a problem. For that reason, I really like the Lethality Varus here. Fight poke with poke. If you find some of those Qs into Jace, then it might be taking him very low. Just to finish. Just so Courage can finish him, maybe. I mean, it could work, but I'm really not liking how constantly SHG is behind in this game. I guess we need to take Atakan. This is what it is. It's gonna be an Atakan angle now. Atakan is gonna be on the top side, as a lot of members actually are around that. I feel like that is our only chance to really catch up this lead that GAM has accumulated. Because team fight wise, we're not gonna be that strong. Their poke also gonna be much better. Okay, Courage, don't do this. I hope they know that a lot of GAM members are around this turret. Definitely Otacon is the next play, but it would be way too risky to start it right away. They need to somehow win a team fight before that. I don't know how SHG gonna be doing that, but they need to clean Levi off the map. Basically, Levi need to make a mistake at this point, I think. The 2-item Lilia, otherwise I really don't know how she's going down. I'm scared. The reason for my silence is I'm scared. I don't know. This game is not looking good for GAM or for SHG. This game is not looking great. Like SHG is having the... Like GAM has struggled previously and they're still not playing perfectly here. But SHG, this team is exactly the same. Absolutely uncoordinated. They're just paying off on like... Just banking on like Abby and Marvel being extremely good players. And to be fair, like if your coordination is not the best, maybe just sending the Yorick off the sideline, like, I mean, maybe that's like a good strategy. And the more I think about it, I guess that's fine. But they still need to win a team fight, which they were not able to do so far. Ona's gonna be stealing away the All-Star ultimate. Again, I'm gonna be the one who's starting up this dragon. I mean, SHG would really need this one, but not as much as to just get Fate killed here. Or as popping immediately the All-Star ultimate. Okay, they're gonna be canceling the dragon, that's very important. All the members from SHG are gonna be here. But do they wanna fight this? I mean, if GAM losing here, there's a Baron just spawned in the top side and also an Otacon, by the way. So either team, they need to be careful. They don't want to lose this right now. If they get aced here, then it's almost a GG. The maiden gonna be taking a lot of damage into GAM. As they're still dancing around this dragon. This dragon is gonna be very important, but more important than that is not to get aced. They're poking it out. But be aware, Kia's poke is also strong. Levi here. Oh my god, do not get the Q ulted. Do not get that one. If you get 5 and ulted here, that's also kind of GG. Again is like incredibly low, but still has ultimate. Are they gonna be going for that? There is Fate coming in. Fate coming in, that's gonna be GAM's dragon, yeah. But what about a fight afterwards? Okay. Artemis ultimate is not gonna be hitting too many members. And some again is down already. Okay, I'm not sure what happened there. Fate also has to flash away. Okay, there's a stolen ultimate by RS. Fate is gonna get killed too. Oh yeah, this is a GG. Yep, this is a GG. I have no idea what SHG was doing there, but they did not play like a team. Okay, what was like GAM was just dead like randomly? I haven't even seen a single person run GAM. Okay, yeah, that's just a Baron. I'm not sure if they can really take Otacon, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I have no idea, man. What is SHG doing? That is gonna be the Baron for GAM. Are they also gonna be getting Otacon? I feel like they have time for that, but no, not gonna be risking that. They're fine with just the Baron. What was happening here? So there was Courage all alone doing the Baron or Dragon. So Fate was coming in. Why was the Voe there? Why did GAM flash in for Levi when Fate was also far away? Now Fate is escaping because he's asleep. Now RS with the stolen ultimate just goes in. That was a really nice stolen ultimate. Like, what are they doing here? Like in the laning phase, I see like a small, tiny bit of like life from SHG. But these team fights are not it. Like I could be stopped in and I would play exactly the same way these team fights. This is not like a pro team, this is like a random solo queue team here. And after this point, like SHG cannot play from yeah. And SHG cannot even close out if they have any kind of advantages. Less so they can outburst and not come back from any type of deficits. This is just gonna be over. I really don't know what they could do here. And I really don't know what they could do in game 2 either, because like Abby and Marble are the only good members on this team. Everyone else is having a horrible performance, like from start to finish. Like there is Yorick, you know, going for the turrets. I mean, that's good. But like the others are like not even there. And there is gonna be now the ruinous Otacon for GAM. Even more XP. Even more firepower. Oh, even more firepower, as if they haven't already been the most stronger team for quite a while now. GAM knocking on the turrets, and at this point, no matter how strong the Yorick is, or I mean, I guess like the Varus is still fine. Unfortunately, it is already over. Silas extremely strong. I mean, even the Lilia at this point is basically a carry. And almost 4 items now. I mean, that all the R is done. Then there'll be 4 items for Artemis too. We are entering the end game. And I said this before, but SHG, if they could not do anything when they have some lead or something good on the map, don't expect this team to do anything from behind. The good things about them is that I am happy to see that Abby is performing better. Marble has been good since the start of the year. Like, he was the only good performing member in this team. Abby had quite a bad split one, I'd say, but I mean, he was still playing well now. But he is playing well now, I'd say, as a Marble. I'm gonna get a kill. I mean, Fate and GAM likely gonna be falling as Abby is now. Okay, that's a bit of a troll from GAM. Okay, GAM is not a perfect team by any means. Let me just be clear on this one. But they're gonna still take down Abby. I mean, RS is still gonna be surviving, a lot of healing on that Silas. And they're still strong enough to just keep pushing on these turrets. But yeah, Abby, I mean, props to him. It feels like he's playing better. Might be just a champion. I wanna say game 2, what kind of champion he's gonna be playing on. But it does feel like he is a little bit better. And as for the other members, I mean, I'm not in the scream rooms. I mean, let's just watch game 2 first, because but like it's still gonna be the same. There's still game 2, but again, for every single game since the start of split 1 up until this very point, every single time, Courage and Fate are just not playing well. They're not playing as a team. They don't have any synergy with the other members. And it could be a language barrier. However, yeah. And it could be a language barrier. I forgot who was it. I think it was actually Chavi from CFO. I remember someone had an interview, actually. And when asking about what do you think is wrong with SHG, was it? Oh my god! I need to. Oh my god! I need to find this one. I'm gonna find this for after this game because there was like a very good interview about this. Wait, wait, fist bump. Oh, fist bump used the URL. That was like a very good interview. I'm gonna show after this match. Now, there's Elio going in, immediately killing Marble. I mean, not much you can do at this point, unfortunately. No matter how good you play in the lane, all the other members now in this team fight from GAM are just extremely strong. Double for Levi. And this might just be it. Only Abby left up alive. I really doubt that he can turn these things around. Maiden is trying to catch up to GAM, but I mean the Maiden cannot even enter her very own base. As GAM gonna be finishing off this game, I would say somewhat clean. They had some iffy moments earlier on, but SHG had more. Came into this game with the question of both teams look shaky in their respective first matches. Which is the shakier? And oh boy, oh, it's an earthquake because SHG is shaky as hell. There was actually a very interesting interview. I need to find this one. I forgot who was it with, but when I see the thumbnail, I'm gonna be immediately recognizing it. When I see the thumbnail, I'm immediately recognizing that. Not Levi. I know there was a Levi one as well. Who was it? Was it a Chavi? I'm gonna be finding this soon, don't worry. What? I'm pretty sure it was a Chavi. There was like a really good interview. Have you guys by any chance heard about this? It was like about SHG's problems, like how they're not really being able to do detailed conversations because of their language barriers. A Chavi interview in Japanese. Oh, that was Sushi's bomb. Why this article didn't come up? Wait, what? I've literally just whatever. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. That's what I was looking for. Let me see. Let me see where it was. There you go, there you go. There you go, there you go. Okay, wait, let me, where is my Chrome? Okay. And there was an interview with the CFO coach Chawi, one of my goats. I absolutely love him. The question was that basically the Japanese teams every year struggle with team building, and at the start they tend to have a little bit more rough start. However, CF was able to basically start super strong at the very beginning already. Yeah, so basically, what was your idea? Basically, Chavi, from your perspective, because the CFO has been so good last year, or like last split. So Chavi, what is your team building plan since your team is so good at this moment? And Chavi had like a very interesting take on this, which I absolutely 100% agree with. Basically, I'm gonna just simply translate this quoting. First of all, simply I'm just telling my team to enjoy the game. And he thinks the issue with the Japanese teams, so as the rest of the Japanese teams, the players are all speaking different languages. So I feel like more than the game itself, the bigger issue is just language barrier, the communication issues. He thinks that more than like being a synergy, like playing the game, like draw, etc., the biggest issue is communication. And why is that an issue? Because whenever you have communication issues on the basic level, then in those cases, you have to use basically simple words. Because in this case, you have to use simple words, and the communication is not gonna be that detailed. It's not gonna lead to the team's success because you have to say super simple things. But League of Legends is not like that. And I get it. Like, there were people, like LS very notably, who had a quote that League of Legends is its own language, and basically that language shouldn't be an issue. But I feel like that's still only true if you like have superstar players or like players who have played together for so long. It's really hard, even outside a game, to just know each other. And Courage especially just feels like so foreign to this team. And apparently like they learn Japanese, which is like fine. I mean, I can like speak a little bit of Spanish, hablo un poco español. But I would never be able to like play League of Legends and focus on League of Legends while everyone is like talking in Spanish in my ears. I would never be able to do that. Actually, I probably wouldn't be able to do that in Japanese either, because for my whole life I played in for my whole life since for my whole life I played kind of talk, man. Since for my whole life I played League of Legends in English. So even though I speak like 3 languages, I could probably only play competitively in English. I mean, as for my competitive level, there are some other issues than language. But let's just say, besides those, I could probably only play in English, because for my whole life I played in English. Now imagine if you're just talking in a different language that you don't even speak. And Korean and Japanese are not that different. Usually Korean imports can learn Japanese in like 3 to 4 years. But like these guys are here for a year and it's just not working out. And I don't know what is the solution. Obvious solution would be get Forrest, but he was already in the team and that didn't end too well. So the solution is, I don't know, Marble. You should how's the meme? Marble, get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. Or whatever the meme is. I just need to see Marble. Also Abby. And I mean, Abby was also, like, he speaks English well. Like, I literally translated for him. Like when he was, like, doing some content for Riot. I have translated between Riot and Abby. And I literally was just, like, in the call. I didn't need to do anything because his English is, like, he understands everything. He speaks it well as well. Like, I literally was just in a call. I was like, all right, I didn't do anything. He understands everything in English. But even then, when he was playing in Heretics, he was not good because it is different. Like when I'm here and I could speak in like all my languages. I could just speak it like this, like, hey guys, I can introduce my day, you know. Yeah, I could just do it, you know. Dakimasu. Asmakta. However, whenever I would be playing League of Legends, I cannot. I'm like, Baron. What is the name of the Baron in other languages? I don't know. I mean, this is Baron in Japanese. Okay, Okay, better example. Oh no, my ultimate is gonna be back up in 5. My ultimate is gonna be back up in 5 seconds. Oh no, go. If I were to not speak Japanese, it would be like my brain is working overtime, while in English I'm just like 5 seconds. Of course, it's just 5 seconds. You know, that's what I feel is the biggest problem here. It's not necessarily the fact. It's not. And also, like, Courage and Fate has been playing for quite a while. Like, they're not old by any means. But Courage started playing in his first team in 2021. He played there for like so he played like 3 years in Korean environments. And Fate is even longer, right? At least like in 2nd tier. And Fate has been playing, oh my god, I mean, even APK Prince in 2017. That is a long time. Now, I don't mean that he's old. I'm not one of those people who I'm like, oh, once you hit 24, get out. I don't think that. I just think that he has spent so much time in the Korean environment. Okay, he played like a split in Turkey. I'm not sure he speaks Turkish. Yep. Fate, Assalamu alaikum. Can you reply? Probably not. He spent like many years at this point, like 3 + 4, like 7 years, about 7 years, just always talking in Korean League of Legends terms. It's really, really hard to rewire your brain. I cannot do this in any other languages besides English. And my English, I feel like, and my 3 languages, I feel like are, and my 3 languages that I'm speaking are absolutely fluent in like a normal conversational setting. But I cannot do that under pressure in League of Legends. That was so long that I'm gonna be right back. I'm probably gonna be missing the first half of draft. Red chat. Hopefully when I come back, hopefully when I'm back, I don't see Ash from Marble. I want Zeri Yumi.
Shawty got body when she moved to the beat. Said she used to have a man but had to leave him behind. And too cute for little buddy when she wear that designer. But trust that I floss, I could keep up. Straight spaghetti with the sauce when we link up. Modified T-tops with the V12 engine. Let you whip it, baby, not to mention I got your whole attention. Now you tempted, take you anywhere that you want. That's a gold impression. Every summer in the jet just to go around the world. Promise you gon' get tired of the diamonds and pearls, girl.
Okay, I'm back. I missed nothing. Oh my god, perfect timing as now. Abby gonna be also locking in the Gwen. Now that's a good start. I am maybe a little bit hopeful now. Alright, that's a good one. I'm like a 1% more hopeful now. However, the Aurora is very strong as well. I'm a little bit worried about that as well as the Corki. Oh no. GAM is going late here. And they kinda gonna be winning that one. Now what are we picking second? I mean... Skarner still up. I'm not sure if I'm trusting Courage with the Skarner, but... I guess at this point kinda needing the Skarner. As gonna be Sejuani. I mean, you know, frontline actually, you're right. Yeah, whatever, fine. Ozzy is banned against Fate. That is like the only champion he can somewhat play in this team. What is it gonna be? Galio? Are we gonna go no damage SHG? Actually, no, should just be Zeri. Okay. Okay. Oh, Yone! Wait, I forgot about the Yone. Fate's Yone was actually pretty good last time around. I might be misremembering. They have not looked that good. But probably not. They haven't looked good in most of their games. But I remember Fate's Yone actually being good. This is like one of the first games that he played in the LCP. I visibly remember that I'm like, okay, this guy is good. And that was like one of the last times I thought that. But this is back to the past. Maybe that's what he needs. Was that also against the... Oh, wait, was it against... Was that also against GAM? Oh my god, wait, I'm going down memory lane here. I need to check this now. Okay, season kickoff, scoreboards. SHG versus GAM, that was on the very, very first day. And yes, Fate, the second game, the only game that SHG has won. But Fate has played the Yone and landed 7-1 and 10. Okay, so yes, and it also had Courage on the Sejuani, by the way. Okay, wait a second. Okay, I remembered correctly. That's how it all started, and after that went down very fast. But that's how it all started. Go back to the basics. Fate's Yone was actually pretty good in that game. I still vividly remember it. I had some faith in this guy. No pun intended. Now showcase greatness here. I want to see Yone to the full potential. As it's... I would assume, okay, it can be anything still. Are they gonna be picking up the jungler now? Hopefully GAM's jungler is gonna be making a little more clear what positions these players would be going for. Hopefully it's jungler picks, so it's a little more obvious what the picks lanes would be for. Okay, so that's gonna be so that's gonna be a Sun Jiao. Which means it's likely gonna be a Corki bot lane. Or since they need some AP, and GAM is still lacking frontline, I guess like Sun Jiao kinda could be with the ultimate, but I would think that it's... But I would think that's Aurora. I mean, they still left to pick up a top laner. And there's the Jean. For Marble, I'm not sure if I'm liking this. Like, why are you putting Marble on the Jean? I'm really not sure if I'm liking this. What is the cup for GAM? What is it for GAM? Just Rel, I guess. Oh, Rel has already been picked. Leona? Yeah, Leona. I mean, they're gonna have a pretty huge range. Hopefully with that range, GAM is not gonna be just randomly inting into the enemy. The range on Leona is just gonna be... I mean, Leona can also just E in, so there is that. Oh, but there's gonna be Ori mid lane. Wait, so that's like Aurora top, Ori mid. I'm not sure if I'm liking the GAM comp. There's like a massive firepower, but they don't really have a front line. Now, that might be an issue against CFO. I'm gonna be honest. I am not sure it's an issue against SHG. I feel like this is still gonna be fine for them, especially Aurora. I don't like the Aurora top that much in general. I do think it's somewhat easy to counter her. Like if you just lock. Yeah. I do think she can be quite squishy. But I don't think it's gonna be a problem. Oh, let's get us into the game. Let's get us into the game. Honestly, I kind of like SHG's draft a little bit more here. Definitely more than game 1. Like game 1, it just felt like they fell into every single one of GAM's traps. This looks much better, I'd say. A lot gonna be on Abby, but I mean, he honestly had a pretty good game so far. For serious. A lot gonna be on Abby, but honestly, after the Yorick performance, I'm confident in him. I love Steak so much. I love Mr. Steak so much. He keeps the... Norem, you're right. Mr. Steak, you're right. You're right. You are not a real fan unless you're a fan through the hard times. And I am. I am. It's probably not going to be showing up on the camera that well. It's quite bright here, but... Which is the... There you go. SHG! 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 Fighting! SHG! Fighting! SHG! Fighting! SHG! Fighting! Gambare! SHG! SHG! Gambare! SHG! Gambare! SHG! Gambare! There you go. You're right. Which is off one. Oh my god, I had to psych. There you go. Definitely a better comp here. I have to put it out. I don't like Marble that he is on the Jean, but having a little bit of a range, I feel like is gonna be really good against someone like a Nori. So even on that front, I would say this is absolutely fine. And Fate on the Yone. He actually beat GAM in the very first match that they played in the LCP. He's here to do it again, as well as Gwen. Gwen is super strong. And Courage gonna be on Sejuani. Hopefully less opportunities to do silly things. All in all, I can see SHG winning this one. They really should be winning this one. I mean, I don't know what to say. If they're not winning this one, it is a lot more dire of a situation than I originally thought. SHG fighting. SHG fighting. Okay, RS already being stunned here. Oh, so close! So close. It's fine, it's fine. I mean, he has to recall. Oh, Soulbind is not gonna be back on timer. Never mind. RS needs to TP back in. You know, TP wasted. That's really good. A lot of farm for farm for Frey, but again, surely not gonna be dead here again. Do not play with me like this. Okay, Courage gonna go on Levi now. But Fate is also going for the flank. Wait, this is so good for SHG. I mean, Levi still has flash, so is Kiaya. So at the best they can get just a flash out, which is exactly what's gonna be happening. Kiaya no flash. those are some good plays. No kills just yet, so job's not over. But we got 2 sums down actually. I mean, 4 sums if you count the bot lane as well now. We got 4 sums down. It is really, really good of an early game. Sums are just opportunities. This sounded very poetic. Wait, what should I say? Okay, whatever, I cannot say anything else. You need to use those opportunities to generate gold. So far, so good. Because now again, rotating top together with Marble. Obviously, this is gonna be going for the grubs. Is okay again? I mean, that's just a Hex Flash, so nothing to be worried about there. Seems like GAM is also going to the top side, but through the mid lane, and Fate is gonna get a lot of damage from them. Kaya has to recall. The swap is about to happen for them as well. Just in time for the first grub camp, and I really hope this is gonna go better for SHG. The grub play has not been the greatest game one. Is now? Oh, Fate is so low. I don't think Fate can join the fight. Well, I mean, RS just like half mana, but like half health basically. Or like full health basically. With Fate going in Elio. I mean, at least Elio is gonna be noticed there. Fate is gonna be super low in this exchange. RS, I mean, kinda as well, I guess. Courage gonna be on the grubs. Levi got all the 6 last game. SHG could not do too much. Or they're just not giving them up. I mean, it's best to fight for them in a bad... Okay, they're just gonna get cleaned up here once again. Well, chat, it was nice while it lasted. First blood gonna go to Artemis, and oh, Levi is surely dying. There is no chance, I guess. Faith, please get something, Faith. Okay, that's... What are they doing? What are they doing there? Courage, what? What? I mean, Marble is also at like a weird positioning here. That's like the first time when I'm like, okay, Marble, we could have played this better. Then why? Like, it feels like they have no tracking on the enemy. It's like they're basically playing blind, like, you know, like not seeing anything on the map. It feels like they just have no idea where the enemy is at all points. I mean, I'm not sure like whose job it would be to like have vision and track the enemy, but usually it's like either the support or the jungle. And Courage is gonna get caught out here. What? I mean, what? I mean, they're trying to salvage this play, but it's so unsalvageable. Abby here immune for a little while. I mean, Elio and Levi are on the wrong side of the map, but RS is also, so Kia is all gonna be here. Now, Kia pops out. Abby has to flash out from the circle. Now, Marble. What is... What? I mean... what? What's happening? Chat? What's happening here? I'm stun locked. Have I got teleported into another dimension? What happened here? That was Riot Games? Wait a second. Am I playing League of Legends or is it the stream here? Okay, I had to check. I wasn't sure if it's like it's League of Legends that I had to check. I wasn't sure if I'm like watching my teammates, maybe like an open League of Legends client or the stream. I couldn't tell. What? That was... I'm speechless. I'm actually speechless. Wait, GAM hasn't even gotten all the other grubs. I guess SH is gonna take one. This is 1 for 1. The third one is just gonna leave. The third grub. You have been pardoned. How do Americans call that? How do Americans call that when they like let a turkey live during like a Thanksgiving? I don't know how it's called, but like that grub, that is in the same fate. You can live up your life from now on. No one is gonna be taking you. I think it's called pardoning. You're pardoned. I don't know, I'm losing my mind. I don't know, chat, I cannot think anymore. I feel like this is other dimension. I mean, at least like GAM is only up 2,000. But we've seen what happens then. The last game was the same case. They were up 2 to 2.5 for the most part, and SHG could not do anything. Similar situation right here. We have a very similar situation as, I mean, you know, Fate has a kill. I mean, RS might have two, but Fate has a kill. He did beat GAM last time around when they faced each other in a match. He played Oyana. That was the only game that SHG has won against GAM. But he was carrying. He was set up to carry. Now he's 1-0. That's 2 O's. That means he hasn't died and got all the possible kills he could. That is all I can ask for Fate. And do I have maybe too much Fate? Some people would say I may be coping a little bit here. But what else do I have if not coping? Okay, Fate. Please, I might have said some things like I have not been happy with your performance previously. Fate, here's your time. Here is your time. All eyes are on you. You have to carry this for us. This is not a Yasuo who needs 10 deaths before he's active. No, we have to do it now. Is it okay? Levi? I'm gonna code out her, but no damage being exchanged. Not much has been happening. It's just probably for the best. Like, I'm not really happy with Jhin for Marble. That is like such not a Jhin champ. Jhin? That is like such not a Marble champion. Okay, I'm gonna get the first dragon 12 minutes in. Not the longest. Not the fastest, but I mean, still not too late. This is a weird game. Abby, at least keeping up somewhat with Kia. Not gonna get that played, but only 400 behind. You know, hasn't died. That's so good. Still building towards his first item. That's all I want. Okay, there is Faith Charmed. As Elio has gotten one direct shot, but not really gonna be hurting him much. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm in disbelief. Ellie also got level 6. I know it's taken a long time. Unfortunately, supports are not in the best spot. We are just serving the ADCs in pro play. But yeah, usually this is about time. But now, Recon Ultimate also available. Good 13 minutes into the game. And that's not a good news for SHG. However, something that's good news is Riftmaker available on Abby. Finally, at least now, almost all the members are having an item. Yone still has not recalled in a while, I think. The first item is still missed. The first item is missing, and if you wanna fight, Yone definitely should be having at least. What is it? Would it be like a... I don't even know what Yone builds first. Vampire Septic. What is Vampire Septic? What is Health Steal? Let's see. I never play mid lane. Oh, Blade in the Ruin King. That makes sense. Blade in the Ruin King done for Fate. Now every single SHG member has one item. Okay, and there it is. A lot of ultimates being used there. But also GAM is getting a little low here. Not too low. A lot of ultimates have been used and... That's like nothing! Wait, what? The Gene shots are nothing. I'm pretty sure even the Leona does more damage than that. What? Like, how? Is the Ghost Blade really that bad? I mean, I know people have been flaming the Ghost Blade on Jin, but really? Well, that was quite underwhelming. And we're back to exactly 2.5k. Back to where Game 1 was. And I'm not happy to say that because Game 1 was a bit of a disappointing performance from SHG. We're back to the same place. Every single lane is losing. There is not much SHG could be playing for. We have one Grob. But no threats. No dragons. It's like nothing. We have nothing. We have Fate as a player. I'm not sure if many of the fans have faith anymore as like the FAITH. Okay, Artemis. Okay, but Marble is not doing damage though. Okay, Artemis is at least gonna get half health now. Ultimate in from Fate. Immediate pop from Levi with the ultimate. Actually, kind of be helping Fate. That's even more range for him. Fate, another kill. Okay, Fate. Just every single kill to Fate. Every single one of them. So far, 100% not even kill participation, 100% kills. He got every single kill in this game so far. And I'm not too mad if this trend continues. Oh. And I'm not too mad if this trend continues as Kiaya gonna get the second treasure GAM, alright? Not the greatest. SHG just losing everything, but Fate is come on, Fate. Let's see. I'm doing my live ratings inbound. A locket done for Leona. Actually, I lied when I said what the member said the first item. Okay, I mean, another turret for GAM. That's not too good. Is it already 3,000? 7. Yeah, it's more than 3,000 of a gold lead now for GAM. Okay, we're finding out Elio, who's very slippery, so it's not gonna do anything. Second dragon for GAM. We have no prio on that, that's fine. 1-to-1 Grob. Literally, Grobs have not been a priority somehow this game. 1-to-1 Grob. Let's see if we can take the one Grob Herald here. And I think so. There's... Oh. Levi coming in. Surely he's not gonna be stealing this, right? He stole literally everything the last match he played. Surely it's not gonna be that case. Okay, there's a fight breaking out. Courage is gonna be going down pretty fast here. I mean, we got the Herald at least. Courage! Okay, Marvel gonna keep Courage still alive though. Now Courage is down, however, RS is only arriving to the fight now. Marble and Soma still alive, but how long can he keep this up? Okay, Abby gonna get a kill here. Fate and Abby also here. Massive damage dealers. I don't know how Artemis is doing, but Artemis should be going down as well. One more kill for Abby. Abby! So tough for Abby! I love Abby so much. I love Abby. Oh my god. Abby having so far, I think, the best series that he had this year. Even despite the loss last game, Abby is, I think, having a super good series. Not much she can do. Again, not much you can do about some of his teammates, but he actually just putting up some performance here. Holy, maybe it's the boldness. Maybe he is actually the one punch Abby. He practiced so much League of Legends. 100 RAM games. 100 ARAM games. And 50 Swift play. What even else is that? And 50 TFT every single day until your hair falls out. Maybe that was Abby's routine. Okay, that's very small. Look at it like this, that's very small, but we, you know, from 4,000 we are like 2,000 now. That is our comfort zone. Has played the whole game 1 on 2.5k. Now, okay, are we gonna be taking the rest as well? Okay, this is not too good. I mean, already a charm. Oh, maybe. Oh, there's a threat shot as well. Oh no, man. Yeah, could have just gonna be going down as well. I praised Abby too much. He's also not even bold. If you look at the picture, he still has hair. That's not what bold is. Oh, there's a Herald spawn. I mean, we are playing so behind. I have give all the gold to Fate. I mean, I agree about that one, but we are just so behind. What is Fate doing? Oh, taking Uber to the mid lane. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Also wouldn't even kill the turret anyways. So this didn't look too bad. What happened? There's the snip. Oh no, Courage was way too early with that stun. Way too late with the other stun as well. Oh my god. You know what? 2k of a lead for GAM. I take it. I take it. That is 500 less than usual. That is amazing. That is our best performance so far. Now, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, Fate is still doing fine. Obviously, there's no lead for Ori because of the kills. But I do think Fate is gonna be strong now. 2 items. Also, RS has the Rod of Ages, which is, I mean, gonna make her a little tankier. But, I mean, Ori just not really gonna be a damage dealer. Oh. Okay, okay, Fate started it off. When I'm very far, just like left as well. Okay, I'm really not sure about this. Are we that desperate? They're getting Ors's teleport out. And by the way, this is a Rose one. So it doesn't matter like who gets it, who gets the petals, that matters. Again, going down. Well, that's not how you want to start a fight, but Levi is also actually pretty low here. That is Fate going in, but oh no, Levi. Oh no, never mind. It looked nice for a second, but yep, Fate got baited in. And now SHG gonna get cleaned up. That was like a good play for maybe 1 millisecond. And now it's a GG. Okay, I'm not sure why. What? Or is just gonna. What? But I'm genuinely curious. Like, can SHG win against Chiefs? We just watched Chiefs against Talon, and I'm like Talon won 2-0 was expected, but at least Chiefs played like a team. Like Husha was the glue for that team here, and Courage is not the glue. Courage is the slippery cream with, oh my god, how do you call that thing? Moisturize? No, wait. Oil. Okay, then whatever. Let's forget about this. They got ruin us. mean, yeah, I mean, again, good ultimate, but like, for what? Abby arrived super late, like it is not coordinated beforehand. Fate went in to like 4 members, like why? I don't get it. I really don't get it. The Marble is just not doing anything on the Jhin, but like, there's such a not Marble champ. Okay, Gen is down again. Okay. Fate, I mean, that's a nice ultimate Fate, but too late, baby. What? Just FF, like you can FF, right? I think you can FF. There was a time when you couldn't, but I'm pretty sure it's back in the rulebooks. I don't know. And you know what the worst part is? It's like, I don't even think GAM plays that well. They are just like doing the absolute minimum. It does feel like GAM is just like they're lining up for the, you know, ultimate, but it just doesn't matter, you know. It doesn't matter what they're doing. They're like, let's right-click the enemy? Or is this like enemy there, click Q? It's not like they're playing well. Like we could see against even their match against TSV. They are not playing well. They're super shaky still. Like I'm not happy with how GAM is playing. But SHG, like, can they win a single game? Can they be Chiefs? At this point, I have to be asking that one, you know. Like, can they beat DFM? Like at least DFM has a game plan. Whenever Guman is up and ahead, like they can play like pretty well, I have to admit. DFM is fine when Guman is up ahead and it's all on him, but like Gen is down again. Like what is SHG doing? Like what? What? That is incredible to see. And I mean, I had this question beforehand. Going back to also the Chov interview that I showed you guys in the break. Like, there is a time. Like, I know it's kind of rude to ask, but like, when is it time to think about other members, you know? Like, are we gonna be running the same roster for the whole year? I mean, they're a partner team, so they cannot get eliminated. But that is like such a waste of year. And what is Courage? Any time I'm just like camera randomly pans over Courage again, they're just dead. What? And GAM just gonna be getting the Baron. And GAM is just gonna be getting the Baron. Like yeah. Sure, that's like a really good ultimate from GAN, but I mean at this point it's too late. It's so late. SHG gonna get once again cleaned up here. There's like no. What is this Jhin build? Like genuinely, there is no damage. Like I also not done. I'm fairly certain, right? Like what is this Jhin build? I mean I mostly play ARAM, and my ARAM Jhin is obviously a little bit different. But I mean, like this is not the Jhin I know. Yes, like I mean, I is gonna be third item, I guess, but like what? Why is the Ghost Blade first? Like I don't understand. It's gonna be really hard to rate GAM, just because like. They are playing fine, it's nothing special. Like, I'm not sure what he's saying. Again, I'm gonna get Dragon as well. Yeah, it's I mean, as far as I know, FF is allowed. Like, genuinely, FF, I think it's allowed now, officially by Riot. But even if it isn't, I mean, this is the closest you can get to one. SHG just gave up this game like 10 minutes ago. And GAM, are they looking for an end potentially? Or S was sent to top lane, it seems to be the case. And they're gonna be recalling for now, so they're not looking to end. I mean, if they just went for the end, I mean, they could probably. GAM is almost 10,000 of a lead. GAM has almost a 10,000 of a lead. Very close to actually getting that one. And SHG, I mean, even if SHG is only behind 2,000, they're not doing anything. So I don't think GAM is in the field of loss at any point in this game. Okay, FB. Up. I mean, I would have been mad about this misplay earlier on, but like, what do you do? Like nothing is, like nowhere is safe on the map anymore for none of these members. They just, yep, no, not much they can do, not much. Oh, and Fade. Oh, Fade got a turret shot. I mean, survived but still. Yep. GAM, meanwhile, okay, GAM just in a base. Okay. Camera pans randomly to them and they're destroying the Nexus. I feel like they can just finish this game. They had the Baron buff. Yeah, there's a TP coming in from Kiaya as well. And I wanna be honest, I'm not like sold on GAM. They just didn't do much in this game and they didn't need to do anything in this game as SHG just gave this game to them on a silver platter. But GAM, they're gonna be finishing off this game. As Levi is still alive, there's a double for him. And in a very, very clean game, GAM is gonna be closing this out as a 2-0 victory. And they're gonna go up 2-0 in series as well. Nice start of their split. GG's. 2-0. I'd say a little bit cleaner game than against TSV. But it was against SHG, who's much worse than TSV, so we take it as it is. As SHG though, I mean, I think I said everything I could during these 2 hours about them. If you're watching the highlights, you probably already had enough of it because I said this like millions of times. But yeah, something needs to change. If this team keeps it up for, I don't know now. I don't know if that something is now. Okay, I'm gonna, 1 second, I'm just gonna send him my thing. I'm just sending him my thing. Okay. I feel like GAM has gotten better compared to the last split. I feel like GAM has gotten a little bit better in terms of execution in their comps. It could be a little misleading because that was only against SHG, but I would say they still look better. Like it was not the Levi show. Like it was not just the Levi show, as you can see here. Other members are playing fine as well. Kiaya too, this Aurora was like fine. Nothing like flashy, but it didn't need more. So I want to see more of this team because of that. And as for SHG, man. Okay, honest question. Like what? Courageous is doing almost as much damage as Abby and like the others? What? How? What? Honest question. I know it's a iffy topic and I don't want to be rude. I'm not there with them in the scream room. I'm not sure what's happening there, though from what I heard it's not going well. But how long are we gonna be waiting? Like, it's clearly not working. Courage is clearly not playing well with this team. I'm not saying he's a bad player, but like Chiefs, for example, Mir was not really fitting into the team. Changed it for Husa, and now that team looks pretty good. Like, they are not winning, but looking better than before. And I'm just like, how long until we start thinking about replacements? Now here's the thing. Now here's the thing. A little bit of a rant at the end of the video. I'm watching a lot of LCS, LTA North, and I have been hearing some things behind the scenes there. A lot of teams, after not doing too well, and I mean, they also just got one seat for MSI, so it's a little different topic. If you're a bottom 4 team, you basically have no chance to get to MSI anyways. But a lot of teams, after in the middle of split 2 now, they're like, it's time to move on. Some things are clearly not working. I'm not gonna say which teams and which players. Eventually you're gonna be seeing, but a lot of the teams are like, this is not working out. Let's do something for split 2. We're not gonna get to MSI anyways. And I mean, if you're SHG, you're probably not gonna get to MSI anyways either. It's gonna be CFO and up to Vikings or Talon. If you're not those teams, you basically are here as, okay, if we make changes now, we're gonna have the rest of the split 2 to experiment. Why wait until split 3 and like go into split 3 as just no synergy against the teams who had 2 splits of synergies? I don't understand this. Like, I feel like we have seen enough. It is not working. Nothing against Courage. He streamed like once. That was pretty fun. I really like his personality. Nothing against the player. Just not fitting the team. There are clear communication issues. Be it just the language, being the game itself, not seeing the game on the same page. There are clear issues on that. The team is playing like solo queue. And the jungle mid is just not the same team as the others. So how long are we gonna be keeping the same team in split 3? It would be super disappointing, because this is one of the partner teams. Like, just because of the safety that they cannot get eliminated, they're just gonna give up the whole year? I would be not happy if that happens. If DFM gets a better place than SHG, which is, I think, like next week? But I need to check this. Yeah! May 3rd, Saturday, we're gonna be co-streaming. It's gonna be DFM versus SHG. So if DFM is better than SHG, which, I mean, at this point might be, I see more life in DFM. At least they have a game plan, which is just get Courage, which is just get Guvon on a carry. But I mean, it's working. But like if even DFM better than SHG, then I'm like, oh no, SHG cannot get eliminated, but DFM might, even though they're better. I don't want this. I know this is how the system is built. I know franchising and everything with that, but SHG, do something. This team is not working. You have to make changes. I don't know how to say this else. I don't know how else I could say this. We have seen one split and already 2 games, all the same, not working. Let's move on. So yeah, that is gonna be my assessment after today. Thank you for watching the stream. We had 2 kind of clean games. I hope the second one would be a little closer, but SHG is probably the worst team in the league. I think they might be losing to Chiefs. I felt like DFM was a little bit better than SHG, but we will see tomorrow how DFM fares against TSV. We'll see. I mean, if they put up good showing against TSV, I would definitely think that the SHG is the worst team. But we'll see. Let's see you guys tomorrow for TSV DFM and CFO Vikings. That's gonna be a very hype one. Yep. That's it. Bye bye. Make sure to subscribe. Bye. 拜拜。